Yo, what's going on, YouTube family? Welcome back to the Trader Shop. I'm alone. It's cold, it's dark. Nobody's in the building right now. There's no people, so I'll just wait. Y'all, oh wait, am I in the right? Yeah, I'm in the right one. Hopefully you guys had a great, what was it? Wednesday? My days are all messed up because we had a short week. Hopefully y'all had a great Wednesday. Hopefully y'all killed the market. After Hobbs and I left, the market literally just consolidated, did absolutely nothing for what, like 3 hours. So, you know, I took a little bit of a piece of that consolidation in one of my eval accounts, which was pretty nice. But other than that, you know, I put the PA account away, or the funded XFA account away. And I'm looking to trade it today. But, you know, today I think might be a little bit of a trickier day. We're opening up, or we're in kind of the middle of like where I'm trying to trade. So we'll see what happens. But of course, I'm gonna go into the pre-market plan. But before I do that, as y'all are starting to file in, I gotta tell y'all how y'all can support the channel. So if you wouldn't mind, it's completely free to go ahead and tip the barber, aka hit the like and the subscribe button. It costs absolutely nothing, but it'll help to push us out on the algorithm. Like I said before, I'm trying to grow this damn stream. I'm trying to get more like-minded, you know, traders in here that like to talk about trading and the markets. And, you know, I can't do it without you, right? So just make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. Really appreciate that. And then on top of that, make sure you watch the videos, especially the top-down analysis. That thing is hitting. I think Hobbs is like 11 for 11 or something like that. He might as well just get like a Michael Jordan of trading. Wait, no, I guess I shouldn't say that because that's Dave. Well, anyway, he don't miss, man. He don't miss. He takes a shot and he don't miss. So watch that top-down analysis, and it will give you some clarity on where the market is and where Hobbs thinks the market could go for the week. It's not too late. It's Wednesday, and then you can kind of bounce and see, you know, where the market's at currently. So there's that. There's also an Apex video, 2 Apex videos, one about the fall of Apex. I swear it's not really the fall of Apex, but Apex's new rules that they came out with like a week ago, or not, lack thereof new rules, old rules that are new rules. And then there's a Apex video that's got like 20k views reviewing Apex. We got reviews of all the major prop firms. I'm gonna do another video because Apex just changed it up on us again, sort of, kind of, potentially, right? So I'm gonna do a video on that as well, kind of breaking down what they got going down, and, you know, what are my thoughts on Apex moving forward and all that good stuff. We could also talk about it in here a little bit later. But yeah, make sure y'all watch the videos, support that, hit the like button on those videos. Really appreciate it. Comment too. All that stuff really helps. And then the last way that you can support the channel is by buying accounts with our affiliate codes. Y'all are already buying prop firm accounts anyway, right? So might as well show some love to the shop. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, there's a code scrolling down below for Apex. Discount code gets you 90% off. I think the sale ends today, if I'm not mistaken. So if you want 90% off Apex, you can get that. There's also a sale on Top Step going on right now for the 50Ks of $29. Also, I believe that sale ends today. Take Profit has a 40% off with no funding fee. I think that ends today. And then My Funded Future has a 35% off sale going on, and they have a free account that you get with that purchase. So yeah, all these prop firms are doing deals right now. They're deal heavy. It's the end of the month, so, you know, you're gonna get a pretty good deal on a prop firm. So now that that's all out the way and I got that gross salesman-y pitch out of my system, let's go ahead and talk about the market, because that's what y'all actually are here for. So let me pull up my Discord real fast so I can see what I wrote for market plan, just so I can stay on track a little bit. I'll go over NQ first, and then after that, I'll go over ES. All right, so let me go to a higher time frame. Let me go to the 3 hour. All right. So the big thing on NQ that I'm really watching are these 2 lows right here. These 2 lows down here and right here are going to be really important. As long as the market stays above these 2 lows, then I'm overall more bullish than I am bearish, right? We are technically currently in this downtrend where, you know, the market is selling down. It's making lower highs and lower lows as we come down. But overall, we are still bullish because we haven't really broken through the major structure yet. that ended up bringing us the high up here. So as long as this high and this low stay intact, then the market's not going to sell down any lower, right? But overall, we are in a more bearish character than bullish, right? So I'm looking at these two zones right here, this 4-hour zone at 83125, and then this new 2-hour zone that got created overnight at 686. So basically what I'm looking for is maybe potentially this could be a higher low that got put in, but I want it to be validated by coming back down and then bouncing, creating a another higher low put in here. If that happens and I find buyers down here, then I'll look to long the market and I'll target whatever high was put in, because there's no guarantee that we're going to break above that high, right? Now, my other plan is if we continue to rally on up and we just continue to come up to this zone, then I'll look to short the market back down, because basically we're just putting in another higher low to go lower, right? And I mean, my target will be this 2-hour demand, but honestly, I think we can probably even go even lower, but Lord knows I probably won't be able to hold that long, right? But this would be my target if we come back up here to this 4-hour demand zone, or supply zone. But right now, I mean, we're in the middle, like we're in the middle of this whole area, so price can really go either way. So I'm more likely to stay kind of hands off until we kind of start to get some of these extremes. So that's my plan for NQ, and then for ES, it's pretty much the same. Again, the only difference between the two is that we did end up breaking below this low here. So ES is a bit more defined with the swings that we're going through right now. So we had this incredible sell-off, we bought back up, and now we're coming down again, and we broken below this low. So that's a pretty major character shift on ES. However, we do have this consolidation right here, which is very, very bullish. And you can see we kind of bounced out of this consolidation overnight. So as long as this consolidation holds, I'm still overall bullish, but we are looking much more bearish on ES. So we'll see what happens, but pretty much the same plan as what I got on ES. I'm looking at this 4-hour supply zone as a potential rejection area. So if we buy up to here, I would want to short the market. And then if the market comes back down into this 3-hour demand zone and puts in that higher low, then I'm looking to long the market back to the upside, targeting whatever high it makes, or maybe even kind of like this wick right here at a 52.80 would probably be another good kind of target to have. So those are my plans for ES and NQ. I'm gonna go over the VIX and the stocks and kind of see where they're at, but my alarm just went off, so I'll be right back. I gotta go turn off my sprinkler system, so just give me like 2 seconds. Okay. All right, I'm back. Whoa, hold on. All right, I'm back. Oh, what up, Black Beauty Machine? It's been a minute. How's it going? How's it going? What's up, Trendio Girl? Thanks for the smash the like button too, by the way. I know you're in the Discord though, so. Yeah. So funny sidebar story. My HOA are some demons. And we had like one patch of grass that was a little bit brown, and they was like, yeah, you need to replace that because it's dead grass. I'm like, bro, it's not dead, like it just needs water. So I've been watering the grass like crazy because I really don't want to pay to get this patch of grass to be redone. It's gonna cost like $500 when all it needs is some water that's like $2.50. So yeah, pretty much got my grass back, but they're complete demons over here about their grass. if you're not in the HOA, don't do it, y'all. Don't do it. It's ridiculous. But anyway, so that's ES, that's NQ. If we look at the stock market really quickly, it looks like fairly flat everything. Apple's flat, Nvidia's flat. Microsoft has sold down quite significantly. It's down like $5. And then Google is flat as well. So pretty flat price action on the stocks. Besides Microsoft, that might be something to watch. What might be interesting is if Microsoft kind of gets bullish this morning and closes this gap that it's having. So that'll be kind of interesting to watch there. Let me switch you guys over to Bookmap. There you go. All right. And then let's see the VIX. Oh, would you look at that? So I drew this yesterday. I drew this support / resistance area. So you can see that oh yeah, on 1 hour. So you can see when we came down here, we kind of held down here for like a day and some change. And then we got underneath this area. We came back up and retested it. And then we came back up and retested it a few more times before falling down. And then you see back to that support or resistance again. And we came underneath it. So for the market to sell off anymore, in my opinion, we got to get above 14,770 on the VIX or 14.7 on the VIX. If we get above 14.7 on the VIX, then it's a good likelihood that we will continue to sell off. However, the other thing to think about as well on the VIX is we gave ourselves a ton of room to sell down, which could mean that the next rally that we get will probably be the rally to break all-time highs if the VIX sells aggressively to the downside. So on the VIX, I'm definitely going to be watching this area. If we come back up and retest it and put in a lower high, that'll be pretty bullish. And then also we could put down here. We basically just have some support down here. So here's a support area on the VIX. So when we come back down here, I expect the market to potentially bounce. We bounce down here, basically put in like a triple bottom before rallying out. So these candles are like super ugly on the VIX though. I wish the VIX printed nicer candles. They're like so choppy and disgusting. But anyway, that's what I got for the VIX. We're in this nice little range right here. So we'll see what happens. Do we stay in the range, come back down and retest 1350, which will basically, I think if we get down to 1350, we'll basically be back at all-time highs again. Or are we going to break through this area and continue to sell off, which will be very, very bearish. So the market's got to make a decision. Good morning, Micaiah. What's going on? Mr. Pot Skipper says bearish today. 18,400 end of day. Let's see. 18,400. That's a 300. Oops, that's a 300 point dump. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get that. I don't know. I think there's a possibility that we could be bullish today. I definitely think that it's on the table for me if this 2 hour can hold, and we put in a lower high. But if we sell through this, then the next area to look for longs is going to be this 1 hour demand zone, and this area is really make it or break it. And like I said, ES is already below that area, so yeah, I mean we're in a tough spot here. Yeah, we are dumping right now. Yeah, the market's trying to come back down. I think, let's see, did we get 50% of this range right here? On my Magnon. Yeah, looks like we got a little bit above 50. Almost to the 61%, but I guess they'd be in the golden pocket for most people. So yeah, we'll see what happens. What? Micaiah, oh my God, bro, I'm sorry to hear that. A lot of people are getting their payouts denied because of that. Had all my payouts denied for DCA, which is understandable. I need to change my ways. I think you need to come over to Top Step where you don't got to worry about that. You get some Top Step X accounts, you know what I'm saying? You can play, they got the mini to micro conversion, but I mean, you trade like what, the 50K? Yeah, with the 50Ks, it's pretty much the same thing, except for there's a scaling plan when you first start. But other than that, yeah, I would come over to Top Step, bro. That sucks though. Yeah, so with the DCAing, you can only DCA once in a trade, only one time. After that, then you can't DCA anymore. That's some bullshit though. That's some bullshit. 930 will send price up for a fake move. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We're coming down now. Then off of that displacement, I will short. Okay. We'll see. Yeah, DCAing. Yeah, Hobbs, it does suck. I have 20 PAs now. I've got my 20th account yesterday. Well, then that, yeah, I mean, I guess the only other thing you can do is just not you can DCA, just do it once. You can only do it one time per trade. As long as you do it one time per trade, you're good, according to their rules. Wait, what's that mean? So let's say you're in a trade and you're down, you're red on the trade. You can let's say you're long in the market, right? You're red, so you go and you buy another one, and then it brings your average down, right? You can only do that once in Apex accounts. If on the PAs, if you do it more than one time, then they can deny your payout, pretty much. Yeah, dollar cost average into a trade. Yeah, and the shitty part about that is, like, some people's whole strategy is DCAing, but at key levels. Like, they do it more than once. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, just because you DCA doesn't necessarily mean you're a gambler. Like, I think that's my other issue right now with Apex, is that they don't want gambling, but some strategies are legitimately not gambling. Like, DCAing more than one time doesn't necessarily mean you're a gambler. Like, you could literally have a strategy where you dollar cost average your way into a trade, and like that's how you trade, and you do it more than once. Like, I mean, imagine if you're in 5 micros, right, and you dollar cost average and you're into 5 micros and you're doing one at a time. Like, that doesn't necessarily make you a bad trader or a gambler, especially if you're in micros. Like, are you kidding me? You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think I get it. Like, people abuse it, and but you can't appease everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think some of the rules are a little bit ridiculous. Like, that's one rule is like, come on, bro. Like, that's a little crazy. Like, no, if you traded your own account, if you traded your own live funds, you can DCA all you want. Nobody's gonna stop you, right? Like, it's not a rule you have to follow. It's like, oh, you can only DCA once or you're a gambler. Like, no, that doesn't exist. Like, DCAing could be a strategy, right? Just because people were beating you through DCAing doesn't mean that, like, they're a bad trader, that they're gamblers. It just means that, they found something that works for them. So I don't know. That's one of those things where it's like, it's a little dicey for me, but it's what it is. I tend to DCA into scalps. Yeah. And I think that's fine. Like, clearly you were profitable and you were being consistent and winning with that strategy, right? So, I don't know. So you can't use big size. No, you can use big size. It's just you can only DCA once. So, like, if you're in 2 contracts and you want to be in 4, then you can DCA one time. But what they do allow is they allow you to add to your position. You can add all you want. If you're winning in a position, you can add contracts and they don't care. But if you're losing, they do not want you to DCA. DCA is a cop-out excuse. I think they got bigger problems and they pulled the safety net. Yeah, I think it is too. I don't even remember that being a rule for them. Like, that rule literally came out of nowhere. And that's why this morning we were talking about it in the Discord. And I just think that at the very least, if Apex was going to enforce their rules, they should have allowed people to get this payout and then been like, okay, this DCA rule, we're enforcing it now. So just so y'all know, you can't DCA anymore into your positions. By the way, y'all, unemployment claims came out this morning. They did come out up, which is bullish for the market. And then we have pending home sales at 10. So we do have some volatility today. Because I trade big size. Yeah, no. Like, you can trade whatever the maximum amount of contract sizes you could trade. It's just, you just can't work yourself into a position if you're down. So, like, a lot of people will DCA their way into positions. And, like, the crazy thing is like, you could be adding to your position as it's going in your favor, but if you're down, you're still DCAing, right? So I don't know. It's just a mess. If they're really worried about DCA, they should limit the contract size more. I agree. Listening to Nutty, they were on the path for their largest month of payouts ever. Yeah, I could definitely. That doesn't surprise me one bit that they were about to pay out a ton of people. I mean, they can get 20 accounts. You know what they could, you know what they should do, but people would leave them though. This is the problem, is that every solution that I think that they should employ is actually negative to their business, but would be good in the long run, right? What I think that they should do is I think they should get rid of having 20 funded accounts and go to like 10, right? That way they're not paying out people so much, because on 20 funded accounts, like they said, you only need $200 a day, and you could essentially put like 80 grand a month, $40,000 per payout on 20 accounts. That's nuts. Most people can do that easily, right? It's just that they don't have they're too greedy and they're too home run oriented to like realize like, hey bro, if I have 20 accounts, I don't need that much per day. I mean, that's what Trade by Matt does. Look at Trade by Matt. Trade by Matt's getting $80,000 a month, and he's looking for like 5-point moves on NQ. He gets a 5-point scalp, or I think a couple 5-point scalps, maybe like 2 5-point scalps, and he's done for the day. He made his $200 and he's good. And he gets an $80,000 payout a month. Now, imagine, he's got a pretty big channel. Maybe that was the person they were talking about, come think of it. But he's got a pretty big channel, right? So imagine if everybody starts following what he's doing, right? And he's only doing 10-point moves. And now you got like 100 people getting $80,000 payouts a month. That's $800,000. That's a lot, right? So, I think that's where they could run into some issues. But whatever, I'll have to overcome. I need to figure out a new strategy. Yeah, or you don't figure out a new strategy and you just come over the top step where you don't got to worry about it. But hey, I'm just saying. Bullish gap got denied. We going down? Yeah, maybe. Looks like we're trying to rally up here on the 3 hour. Let me go to 5 minutes though. Get a little closer price. For real though, yeah. JC says they're making changes, proposing only 8 days to pay out and get rid of the payout windows. Request payout anytime after 8 days is being floated. Yeah, I saw that. Increasing consistency to 40%. They made a 4-hour video. Yeah, I watched most of it. People was killing their ass with the DCA. Yeah. Oh yeah, Matt Discord has a big Discord, and what are you saying? Sorry, I got like it's a real art, y'all. It's a real art to be able to do the show by yourself, because it's like so much different things going on. I'm telling y'all. That's why having 2 people is a lot better. Big Discord. Most people are good. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think Hobbs was in that Discord for a little bit. Mike, I think Hobbs was in there. I think he might have left though. I'm not 100% sure what happened with that. But let me see. Okay. People was killing the ass with DCA. Yeah. Alpine's whole strategy was DCA. That's his whole strategy. It's just to DCA his way into his positions. So, I mean, he's either like blow an account or do really, really well DCAing. So, I don't know. If you're gonna keep paying Alpine, you keep paying everybody else. I did want to touch on this though. With the consistency rule, I think that's something that they really need to change. Or I'm cool with 30%, even though I think that's way too low. But if you're going to do 30% consistency rule, it needs to be a hard and fast 30%, right? I think that's a huge issue, is that they could look at one trader and be like, well, I mean, he's kind of consistent. So, he's over 30% by a lot, but, he's pretty consistent. So we're going to give him a payout. And then another trader is like, well, he's not that consistent. He's over the 30% rule. So we're not going to pay him out. Like, that to me is messed up, because it's too much of a judgment call. Like, you got to, like, somebody is judging what you're doing in an unfair way, because they could literally look at the same account with the same stats. And one account, they could be like, yeah, he's good. And somebody else with the same exact stats, they could be like, nah, he's over the 30%. We're not paying him, right? And I think that's unfair. So I think you can't just be like, well, some people are okay over 30 and some people aren't. Like, you can't do that. Like, just make it 30% or make it 40% and just live with that. That's why like, spoiler alert to the video, I think everything that they proposed, they need to do it all, right? If you're going to propose all this stuff, don't make it a potential, just do it, right? Like, it just makes sense to do all those things, right? If you're going to make getting payouts harder on people with more rules, because they're over here telling you, oh, well, these influencers are telling you things and they're going to make it harder. It's like, you're the ones changing the rules. People are just telling you what you're changing, and then your community is the ones that are reacting to those changes, right? Like, at least for me in my video, I gave my opinion and I gave some suggestions on what I think that they should do, right? But I never once said Apex was a scam. I didn't say that Apex was a bad company. I didn't say anything. I just relayed the information that y'all gave out. People then informed their own opinion for what they thought Apex was, and they thought that y'all was a scam. That's not on me. That's their opinion, not mine, right? I don't think Apex is a scam, but I do think that they might have been a little bit worried about this payout cycle or future payout cycles. And they also were like, all right, we're hiring a team because we got these rules in place and we're going to start enforcing them. My only thing was, I think that personally, they could have handled it better. They should have been like, you know what? From this point moving forward, starting June 1st, we're enforcing these new rules. So just let y'all know, these are the changes. They've always been rules, but now we're going to enforce them. Everybody gets a payout this month, but next month, if you break these rules, you ain't getting a payout. I'm cool with that. But instead, they were like, yeah, so y'all remember those rules that we had that nobody really pays attention to because we don't enforce them? Yeah, well, we're kind of going to start enforcing them now. So, you know, oh, and you already requested your payout. So it's too late for you to go back and change it. So if we deny you, you know, you broke the rules because you signed the agreement. You know, the rules was already there. You should have known. You signed it. We admit that we never enforced those rules, but now we're enforcing them. It's like, all right, bro. All right. So, yeah, that's the only thing that I'm not cool with. Mythbox Group says, if you live a good life and not too flashy, all you need is 2 or 350Ks. Yeah, I agree. I mean, honestly, I don't even think you need that. Honestly, if you don't live a flashy life, all you really need is 2 50K accounts and you can get juking, and 3 50K accounts, you can go wild. So, I mean, honestly, there's a member in our Discord, he only has 3 50K accounts. He's killing it. He making life-changing money. You don't need 150K accounts. Trust, you don't. People's greed makes them want 150K accounts. But my thing would be, if you can't even pass a 50K account, why are you trying to get a 150K account? If you're in this live stream right now and you're struggling to be profitable and you have a 150K account, I promise you that trading larger size ain't gonna fix your issues, right? I've tried it. I've been there. I went from a 50K account to a 75K account to a 100K account to a 150K account, right? It doesn't help. But I passed 50K accounts though, because it's easier to pass a 50K account and it's easier to do it on smaller size, right? So, you know, if you can't handle larger size on a 150K account, or if you can't handle small size on a 50K account, and you think your problem is, well, I can't, it'll be a lot easier because I don't have enough capital and, you know, I need more drawdown. So let me go to a 150K account. I promise you it's not gonna help you out none. Can I trade Top Step through TradingView? Of course. You can get so here's the thing. Right now, Top Step doesn't have the micro to mini conversion on Tradeovate. It only has it through Top Step X. However, the market is about to open, but let me show you. Oh, sorry, y'all. I was not moving Bookmap. Top Step X runs through Apex, or not Apex. Sorry, Top Step X runs through TradingView. The charts that they give you is TradingView charts. You can trade it on your phone, but you have to go through you have to basically change it to desktop mode on your phone, and then you can trade it on your phone. So really, and they're coming out with a mobile app, I think, for Top Step X as well, from what I hear. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff on Top Step and Top Step X. And Top Step X accounts right now are only $29 for lifetime, I think. So yeah, I would definitely go with Top Step, honestly. It's really easy. It's really easy. But the market's about to open here in a couple seconds. I'll catch up with these comments. Is that Jonah? We being a bull today, Jonah? We hopping on the bull train or what? Here come these sellers. Early. We did just put in a lower high there. It looks like we're gonna break down here, but I'm still waiting to see if we come down to this this 2 hour demand. That's kind of where I'm looking to trade right now. So we'll see. Really nice sell down right there though to start the day. See if bears continue to kind of sell the market. Well, so far, Mr. Pot Scrapers is half right. We're coming down. I'm trying to get 550K in funding right now. So far, only up 300K. That's still good though. Remember, I said we'll get a fake move to the upside. It looks like we're getting a move to the downside right now. What up, Brian? Good morning. Look. Yeah. Apex told me at 12:05 this morning that my payout got denied because DCA. Yeah, a lot of you know the other thing is like they waited until the end of the month to tell everybody that they got denied. Like everybody, it was almost like everybody who got approved early, and then they held everybody else's payments and got denied. So I don't know. It's weird, but I'm sorry to hear that, bro. What? That's what I said, bro. I said the same thing. I'm cool with them. I'm cool with the rule, but do it after the cycle. It looks like we're about to come back up here. I don't want to take this trade, but actually I might. Let me go down to the 1 minute real fast. That was some strong selling, and I'm seeing some. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I was about to say I'm seeing some potential buying coming in. I did not think we were going to get that sweep right there, though. But let's see what happens. That was 377 buyers up there. Yeah, that effective immediately was F7. Oh, fucked up. Why you put it like that? I submitted on the 15th, and 14 days later they denied payout. Yeah, that's bullshit. Facts. Yeah, I'm like what I'm seeing down here potentially. Let's see. Let's see if we break this. This could be a drop-based drop here on the 1 minute. Let's see if this holds. Kind of like to see this. I would kind of like to see this consolidate down here, but we're moving pretty fast. I think we're coming back up to 831. To be honest, I think this was a pullback to go higher. Yeah, it looks like we're buying up. Well, maybe we're gonna get that fake move that Mr. Pot Scripters wants. I received 12 payouts from Apex Trading, DCAing. Now they pull this shit. Yeah, because apparently it's been in the rules this whole time. Apparently. You can't DCA in the losing position, but you can DCA, but you can only DCA once. That's the rule. So you can DCA, but only one time, and then after that you can't DCA anymore. But like I'm not a big fan of the rule. I don't think they should have that rule. But apparently they was getting killed by DCAers, which I guess makes sense. I don't know. Dollar cost average. Like if you're down in a position and you buy more to dollar cost average yourself down, basically adding to a losing position. Because they don't want to pay people. They don't take people live. So if they're losing money because, well, yeah, I know it. Oh, we're selling down. I know it's simple, but think about like this though. Apex loses money because people are getting payouts because they make their money from people failing, right? But Apex's problem is that they let gamblers trade, and the gamblers started winning. This is a lot of selling, by the way, y'all. Like a lot. And so because they let the gamblers win, now they're in trouble, right? And so now they hired a team to basically enforce the rules, so they didn't have to pay out a ton of people. and then they probably looked at their data and was like, a lot of people are winning through DCAing, so let's go ahead and get rid of DCAing. That way we won't got to pay DCAers. But wait, we're not going to tell them that we're not going to pay DCA. We're just going to spring it on them in the middle of the pay cycle so that we don't have to pay them at all. And that's kind of what they did. And now the company's mad because they're getting a bad rep for it, and they're blaming other people instead of blaming themselves for the way that they handled it. I kind of have a problem with that, but it is what it is. They even brought up the fact that their competitors are talking shit about them, which I thought was kind of funny. I'll wait for the 10 a.m. candle. Yeah, 10 a.m. there's news. I canceled all my Apex accounts, evals, and PAs. Damn. Yeah, I agree that Top Step and Top Step X is the way. I probably would have kept trading them hoes. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't have my phone at work. Okay, Makai, it's all good. It's all good. I'm really behind these comments. 30 minutes for 4 hour to close. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm waiting. I'm gonna let this thing sell down. I'm waiting to see if we put in this lower high here in this 2 hour demand, or if we're gonna sell straight through. Right now, I don't really have much of anything to do. If we're just gonna keep selling. If this creates a fair value gap, I'm shorting. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm looking for as well. I'm looking for a low volume node to be created to come back up to short the market. I'm 100%. Yeah. The problem I have with TopStep is they require your phone to authenticate into their website, and I can't have a phone at work. Huh? Require your phone to authenticate into their website? Huh? I've never had that problem. Okay. I see what you're saying about you need a phone, but I've never had that problem though. I've never had that issue. That's weird. I don't know. Maybe try it again because I've never had the issue where I needed a phone to authenticate myself to get into my Top Step into the website. Wait for 10 a.m. Yeah, I'm waiting until after the news. Honestly, dang, y'all are really chatty right now. How many DCAs did you do? I mean, more than one, because that's the only way that they deny your payout is if you do more than one DCA. Good morning, iBomb. What's going on? Okay, thank you, Hobbs. Hobbs shared his Bookmap for you, Trading Yo Girl. Chelsea says, so when they deny a payout, do you lose that money? Yes. Yeah. I believe they take the money away. Woo! Look at these buyers. Did you get long? Oh, nah, nice short. Nice short, Valdez. Yeah, I didn't see this. I didn't see this coming, but we did actually reject the. Yeah. Yeah, that was a really nice buy up that we had right there. That ended up failing. Yes. Yeah, we're retesting this low volume area right here, but I'm just gonna let this develop a little bit, kind of see what happens. We did have a really big buyer come in. We retested that big buyer, and the market's moving back up. So just want to be a little bit patient here and just kind of let the market develop. But it looks like we may be putting in a lower high here. We'll see. We will see. Eyes on Nvidia. Yeah, let's see what Nvidia's doing. Nvidia's starting to rally. Google sold off, but it's coming back up. Alphabet, same thing, and then Apple is coming back up as well. So. Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, I think we're kind of. Yeah, I think we may be coming back down here. That was another big buyer right there. Let's see what we do. There's a lot of big buyers on the tape right now. Oh no, looks like we're still trying to come up here. We've been having some large buys come in today, like much larger than usual. That's another large buyer right here that just stepped into the market at 42. It's like 375 lots. But let's see what we do here. We will fake out manipulation, possibly. I think I really want to see this come down to 686. 10 a.m. distribution gonna be sweet. Can you DCA in a top step? Yes, you can DCA in top step. Market structure shift. Okay, facts. Zabak says Apex is a joke. Trade day out here, pay daily, no buffer requirements. Step 2 part. Exactly, Justin. Good analysis. Thank you. Thank you. One of my guys is up 50,000 in DCA. Oh damn. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, DCAing is definitely is an okay strategy to have. I just think that people I think that Apex was getting killed by people DCAing, and so they were just like, nope, we're not letting people do it no more. Ryan says my funded futures is awesome. I haven't used my funded futures, but I did do a video on them. I did research on them. They sound legit. They definitely sound good. All right, more selling coming into the market up here. It's another kind of rejection. Yeah, so my only problem right now is that it looks like they're trying. Well, no, maybe they're gonna let this guy go. It looks like they're trying to fill a position, but it looks like we're gonna sell straight through it. You know, here comes the sell straight through. Yeah, looks like we're gonna continue to push down through all of this. 1 minute fair value gap already there. I'm shorting. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think we're like 50% of that one. Oh no, we broke above it slightly, right? Ooh, look at that buy-up. Jesus. All right, I'm done for the day. That's 2K, 100 every PA. I'm currently holding 350Ks, 15, 250Ks, 2 300Ks. I'm not leaving Apex anytime soon. I'll probably try Tops Up though. I think you should try it. I definitely think you should try it. Get you an account. They're really cheap right now, and you know, just see. But go with Tops Up X though. Don't go with Tradeovate. Go with Tops Up X. They're still holding this market up. These bulls are. So that was a nasty dip that we just got. They got bought right back up. I'm just gonna kind of let the market develop a little bit. I'm not really seeing anything currently. It's a pretty large buying delta though up here at 45, and the market's having a hard time getting above it. So let's see what we do. What up, True? How's it going? Good morning, brother Jay. What's up? Makai says at Chelsea Blue. No, oh, okay. You don't lose the money, but if you're breaking the rules, they reserve the right to reset your account to 0. I mean, that's that's pretty much losing the money. Oh, he's up 50K on Apex. He said it will affect him. Boo. Yeah. All right, here comes more selling. They're really struggling. Man, what is going on with my CVD right now? I hate when my CVD does this. Then I can't read it. Yeah, shorts are still looking really good up here. I'm not gonna lie. My CVD was messing up, but I fixed it, I think. Kind of. Yeah, shorts are still looking pretty good up here, but we'll see what happens. We also have news in about 15 minutes. Yeah, this is the short. We'll see. But I love Top Step for its X platform too. Yeah, yeah, Top Step X is amazing. I've been trading on it since it came out, and it's awesome. It's awesome. Well, we're just kind of consolidating right here. Still moving up. Well, I want to be bullish at 686, but right now I'm seeing more weakness in this rally than anything else. They're absorbing price at 744, and we're not going much higher than that right now. So, and that's right at the POC as well. They're just finding some resistance here, but I really don't want to short right here. Normally, I take shorts here and I get slapped, so I'm just kind of being patient and waiting. 5-minute fair value cap 2. I got in a little bit early, but it's all good. Yeah, I think we come down. I do think we come down. Just by the way I'm reading this tape right now, it does look like we're about to come down. We're consolidating, but we're looking really weak in this consolidation. So I do think we end up coming down lower, or at least that's what I want, but we'll see. He has multiple $2,000 payouts from Apex. Nice, nice. Yeah, my 300K is up 22K on Apex. I have some pretty large accounts. I just see this as an opportunity to follow their rules, continue to stack, play small, and learn new strat. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. But the payday is approaching. The payday is today or tomorrow. I think today was the last day. It's not red folder news though. It's rejection hard. Pending home sales is red folder. Yeah, pending home sales is 100% red folder. But yeah, more consolidation here. More consolidation up at this high. Ooh, Jesus. More buying, just not being rewarded up here. We're also at VWAP. There's a ton of buying going on. We just broke above VWAP, broke above the high here. Buying coming in. Even more buying. All right, yeah, looks like we want to come back up. Yep. All right, so here's the push back up. So that consolidation was more bullish than it was bearish. And that's why I don't short up there. That's normally a loss for me. So let's see what we do. We're basically back up to retesting the high of the day. We got a good amount of strong buying coming up out of there. I really want to see us come a bit lower though. Oh man, it would have been great if we got down to that 2-hour demand zone down there. That would have been awesome. But yeah, we're still rallying up. I'm just gonna be patient. You also got to remember we dropped all day or all night, and then we got that rally back to the upside. So, well, a small rally back to the upside. But I think overall we're still more bullish than we are bearish, at least for me. And I'm just gonna wait. Let's see what y'all talking about. Oh, Jesus. 752 level needs. Oh well, I mean we tapped it. We definitely tapped that level. Well, every time we sell off, these bulls just keep coming back strong. We'll see though. I'm not in any rush. Real-time hours gap might get closed today. Yeah, maybe. That definitely could be a possibility. No, well, we tapped it. We started a dump, but it looks like the bulls are buying it right back up. Like I said, switch to ETH to RTH to get a feel for the market direction on the open. Yeah, I don't know. I like having the extended hours because that's how I chart. So I just like to have the extended hours on. But I mean, I know where the gap's at. I mean, it's not too hard to see because I got the sessions on, so I can see where the gap is. I know where the high's at, so or the close from yesterday. Now we go down RTH gap play ICT technique, targeting London's low. Okay, we'll see. I want us to come down. I want to come down to the 2 hours. So, but right now we're just consolidating. I think we're just waiting on this news, honestly. So, Eric said, "Sup, I'm done shorting for a while. I'm done shorting for a while today. 5-minute bearish fair value gap, 4-hour fair value gap line. We def going under the sea. Maybe. It don't look like it. It don't look like it right now. I don't know. Just because you have multiple confluences doesn't mean that's necessarily going to happen. So we'll see. Right now, the market is in a range. So, I mean, you look at it, what we moved a total of 72 points on the day. So, 72 points down, and then we move 55 points up. So, we'll see what happens. This could be a lower high being put in to come down lower. I don't know. I just know that this news is coming out pretty soon. So we'll see. Calling it now. 300. That's a 300 is an impressive dump. If we come down to 300, the world's on fire. I'll tell you that. Oh yeah, I think the market's about to rip back up. But again, I'm just reserved to be more patient, kind of let this market develop for itself. You still in them shorts, Valdez? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. We look pretty bullish. I don't want to. Yeah. Yeah, we got home sales. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for these home sales to come out. We're just in a range, man. We're just in a range. That 15-minute candle looks hella bullish, though. I can't lie to you. That lower wick with high volume. Well, I mean, it is the first candle of the day, though. But yeah, a 15-minute candle looks very, very bullish. Not to mention, we actually tapped into 15-minute demand as well and bounced. But I mean, I'm not a big fan of this demand zone, but it is down there. No, we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to be patient. Delta squeeze in effect as well. Maybe we'll see. Force sellers to cover. Definitely could if we start squeezing up. There wasn't a good amount of selling at the low. We actually popped up pretty quick and aggressive. Yeah. There's actually, I guess there was some sign to take the market long down here, and we filled that bid too. That was nice. Right now, I'm just more inclined to not take any trades. I liked what I saw for potential shorts, which I guess technically if I would have got in, my stop would have been up at the high. So I'd still be in this trade right now. But the market right now is holding 732. As long as we're above 732, we're going to stay bullish with this current trend that's going on right now. But if we get below 732, I think we'll be good to probably go down a little bit lower. But right now, the market's holding 732 very nicely. So see if it breaks. 752 is well respected. Yep, 752 to get respected. But 7 is getting very respected down here, and we're not breaking it. Every time we go back to test it, buyers defend. So we'll see what happens. Maybe let's say we're trying to break it now. Okay, here comes a break. And we just reclaimed it yet again. See if it holds though. Yeah, that reclamation right there was really bullish. If it holds, but it looks like we're selling down lower now. All right, we just filled some bids down there at 721. See how we react. No, looks like we're gonna come down lower. I told Apex to get fucked. I'd sign a poor. It's a sign of poor management and poor customer service. Yeah, I agree. Like a lot of people have said, and I agree with. They should have they should have allowed people to get this payout and then done it on the next payout cycle. Look at these fucking bulls. Jesus Christ. Nice. Yeah, this is looking really good. I mean, if you got in down in the 20s, you're already up 20 points. Oh, you waited for the candle high? Still good, though. Yep, I agree. Told you, they was holding that 32 level strong. They broke it, but they reclaimed it. We going to, I don't think we're going that's 300 points down, bro. We're not going that low. Probably the catalyst dump it, maybe. Delta was 1200. Home sales is orange folder. It's red folder. It's red folder for me. But close up at the lows, yeah. Not high impact. Met negative 1200. What level are you looking at? And are you looking at ES? Hey, negative 300 dump coming. I just don't think so. It could have happened. Sure, it could happen. The likelihood of it happening, the probability, very low. Very low. Very, very, very low. I don't think the market. I don't think the market right now is high enough for us to dump lower. Let me put it that way. I think we want to see lower prices. We got to go find some buyers to trap first. I think right now it's sellers who are getting worked and not the buyers. That's what I think, though. And I think because you're so bearish, you just make me much more bullish. That's all. Yeah, I'll look at ES. So ES has some trap buyers up at the high. They trapped some buyers up at 5271. There's like there's 3,000 delta, positive delta up there. So I would definitely want to see some strong buying come in to kind of reward these guys. But what I am seeing, I'm seeing a lack of selling at the lows though. Give it, oh, the delta for each candle. Got you. You're using the flipper chart. Okay. Gotcha. I want that flipper chart so bad, but I also don't like the way it looks on TradingView. But anyway, yeah, I'm seeing a lack of buying down at or a lack of selling at the lows on ES. So I think we're already starting to push here. Yeah, we got news here in a second. I think the news. I think this news is about to be bullish, but we're not clearing the tape, so that's kind of interesting. Yeah, ES's NQ's tape didn't really clear either. Well, here comes some selling, but that's actually good. That's what you want to see. That was a strong dip and then a really nice rally back to the upside. The 22-minute chart, that's a really random chart to be on. Yes, I'm betting against you, Mr. Potscrapers. That is what you want to see at the low right there. That was good for both ES and NQ. Home sales, April Fools. Yeah, clearly we're not as volatile as I thought we were gonna be. We didn't get that big move. Oh, based off the quarterly theory. Gotcha. Yeah, the market's just ranging right now. The market is in a range. Like doing this, I just don't want to take anything. Like, and the the market is in a range. Like I'm not trading this. Not until we get to. Right now, I'm reserved to. I'm not taking any trades until we get to either my 2-hour demand or my 2-hour supply. Like we're in a range. The market's not giving, and so I'm not taking because the market's just gonna take from me. That's the way I'm looking at this right now. I just that's why I don't like the 30% rule. I think they need to I think they either need to eliminate the 30% rule and kind of go to more of like the top step way of doing things, or they need to make it like a 50% rule or something. Like, because like being 30% consistent, that's ridiculous. Like he was saying, like, yeah, so if you have a $10,000 day, or if you have a $10,000 payout, which is funny because you can't even take that much out in a 50K account, or even in a 150K account, you can't take that much out, right? So you want to take a portion. So if you have a $10,000 month, but in that month you have like a $5,000 trade, you can't even take your profit. But you can't even take all $10,000 out anyway. You can only get like what, 3K or something. The market's starting to reverse here, guys. But yeah, it's a problem. It's an issue. I don't like it. I don't. Yeah, they're just trying not to pay people. They're trying not to pay people out. That's all. I think they were paying out too much, and so now they're enforcing the rule so they don't have to, so that they're not paying out as much for people. Which again, I'm cool with, right? I'm cool with them putting their rules. My thing is just, you said you weren't enforcing them, and now you're deciding to enforce them in the middle of the payout cycle so that you can deny people, instead of just being like, we'll pay everybody out and the next payout cycle, this is what we're doing. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with these potential rules. They said they're going to vote, so I don't know how many rules are actually going to allow people to vote on. Like, is it just going to be one? Like, are they only going to do one of the rules? Because I personally think they need to do all of them, but that's just me personally. But as far as price goes right now, I really like how we're holding this value area low down here. We're holding this like kind of low volume area. Again, the reason why I don't want to trade though is because I like to trade at the extremes, and right now it's just not good price action for the way I want to trade. Can you take the trade? Of course, you could long this trade and be just fine. But I personally don't want to. I just don't want to trade this. Like, if we look at yesterday real fast, like just taking a look at yesterday. No, why is my computer going so slow? Here we go. This was the range yesterday. This range was perfectly fine range to play off of between the value area high and low. I like when the market ranges like this, but when the market ranges like this, nah, I'm good. I'll wait. We're ranging. The market's not making new highs, not making new lows. I'll chill. Sounds like they're stealing your money. Yeah, kind of in a sense. Oh, what the? My bad. Y'all don't tell me my camera went crazy. Yeah, my bad. I hit the cord. I yanked my camera's hair. But yeah, I'm just reserved to wait. You can definitely scalp this and make really good money. It's just not for me. So I'm not gonna scalp this. But let's see if we break out or if we stay in this range. If you didn't get long at the low, I wouldn't be chasing it right now. Economy is tough, money is scarce, platforms are tightening up, I guess. Not Apex or not Top Step. Top Step is loosey goosey out here. They just added more XFAs, right? But I also think like they have rules in place to they have rules in place so that it's harder. It's not harder to get funded, but it's harder to get funded. Like, I think it's okay to make it harder to get funded. I actually think being easier to get funded is a problem, right? Because if it's easier, then that means more people who can't trade are going to get funded, right? That's not what you want. You want to make it harder. Your whole profit model is to make sure that people fail, right? Like, unfortunately, that's how it works. But at the same time, I think Top Step does it right because they say, okay, you know what? Like, we understand that we want people to be consistent. So we'll do a 2-day pass where you can pass in 2 days and you can make half the profit one day, half the profit next day, right? And then when you're in your funded account, we still have a consistency rule, but all it is you got to make $200 or more over 5 days. It's a consistency rule, but it's not a cap rule, right? So if I make, let's say the first day of trading, I make $5,000, right? That counts as 1 day of trading, but I still have to trade 4 more days and make $200 for me to get a payout, right? So even if I get, let's say I get $25,000 over 5 days of trading, right? I can take out half of that money. That's dope, right? They're not saying that I can't take out like $1,000 or $2,000. I could take out 50%, right? And I was still, yeah, if you didn't know, and I was still being consistent. Yes, that's why Top Step is so much better, because they have consistency rules baked in to not only their evaluation, but also their also when you get your PA account or your XFA account. And then on top of that, like you're able to grow the account like an actual account. And I mean, yes, they kind of have restriction on payout, but you can get paid out after 5 days of trading. And then after another 5 days of trading, it's like, I don't know. I just think that Top Step has done it right. And they've like really listened to their community, and they're continuing to listen to their community, and they're continuing to implement things the right way. Where I think Apex I think Apex hit, not like the fuck it switch, but they hit the panic button. And they were very reactive to what was going on instead of like really truly thinking through what they should be doing. So yeah, I think that was their problem. Yep. Yeah, it could be cash flow issues. It could be. Oh yeah, it was definitely a panic. Yeah, and they definitely tried to they definitely tried to like cover themselves by being like, it's all the social media's fault. I'm like, bruh, no, it's not. It's y'all fault. Y'all left it up to interpretation. What's up? It's no, I mean it's advertisement. It's just people advertising. I'm not mad at that. Still in this range, by the way, y'all. You can be killing this range. I'm not trading this range, but you definitely be killing this range. I mean, people knew people been known the lick of Apex for a long time. People been known the lick of get 20 funded accounts, trade, and make your money. Huh? I have no clue. I do not know. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't think Alpine's ever got denied a payout, to be honest with you. He's up like 250K for the year or some shit like that. Oh, yeah, I mean most of them do. Alpine does, Nutty does, Patrick blows accounts all the time. But I mean, they make so much money off of affiliates, they don't care. Apex is pretty much paying them to trade. So and the thing is that and they make so much money for Apex that it's hard for me to believe that he's not in a special category of like, oh well, you know, he makes us a ton of money, so we'll keep giving him his payouts because he's worth it. But who knows? Maybe they might not. I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's 100% speculation. I don't know if that's true or not. It looks like we're trying to sell off here again. We're coming back down to the low. We're just consolidating until the market decides to make a move. I am not touching this, but the longs were good up until the value area high. It looks like the shorts are printing, but we got to break down below some of these structures. If not, we're just staying in this range, and I will not be trading it. What up, Yvonne? Help me shop, fam. This thing is not going up. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's in a range, bro. We're ranging. But Hobbs is he took his, I think his son had football training today or something, or I don't know, he's got like a lot of errands going on. So he'll be back tomorrow though. 50 micros targeting London's low. Yeah, I mean right now it's going good. Yeah, it looks like we're starting to sell down now. We basically double topped up there. I just was reserved not to trade it. I just didn't like the price action. So I would just much rather stay patient, let this thing sell off, and then maybe get it on a retest. But I still like the longs down here at 686. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. Every 100%, top up is the way to go. Yep. 8K profit. Okay. Well, you can get what you want, and I can get what I want, because it looks like the market's finally deciding to go down lower. We're finally deciding to sell here. So let's see what we do. I hope you stay in them shorts, Valdez. Let's go. Yeah, this is the area. I'm definitely looking for longs down here. Yeah, I'm liking potentially longs down here, but I want to see some down lower. Yeah, I mean, I see we're coming down, but that's why I think that potentially this could be I'm looking at this as a potential higher low could potentially be put in here. But if we break through all this and we just continue to sell, then I'm just not going to touch the market. And I'm fine with that. Like, I'm perfectly cool with not trading. Yep, Yvonne passed my eval account with the barber education. Let's go. Apex encourages gambling beyond the aspect of trading as gambling venue. I agree. I agree with that. They definitely were encouraging gambling. Maybe not like they weren't like trying, I think, to encourage gambling in a sense, but yes, they, in my opinion, were encouraging gambling. All right. Might have just missed my long there. I'm not gonna lie. But let's see. Whoa, might have just missed my long, y'all. It's okay. We tapped my area. I was not paying attention. This thing's about to rally. Damn. It's all good. If we come back down. I know. I'm trying to multitask, man. It's very difficult. Very difficult. It's all good though. Today's price action has been pretty shitty to start out with. But we did just tap into my demand zone. We did just get a nice bounce. If this thing rallies, I'll cry to myself later. Really good analysis, just bad execution. But looks like we're coming back down here, so let's see. Maybe we come back down, put it in like some type of double bottom or something. We'll see what happens. I mean, the market literally sold straight down, but at the end there, we had a ton of buying coming into the market. So let's see what we do. We don't have any like liquidity down here, really, any large liquidity to like sweep nothing. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see. We did actually take 2 pockets of liquidity. Oh, we didn't take any liquid. I take that back. We didn't take shit down here. Some sellers did end up covering though. I think some late sellers ended up covering up here, which is good. But yeah, I would have liked to get it. I would have liked to get down lower. So that's kind of unfortunate. But I'll just be patient. Yeah, there was a lack of selling down there at that low. Oh yeah, we're about to rally up out of here. Well, it's all good. It's all good, man. Hit my level. Bounced. Oh, very, very, very unfortunate. Very, very, very nice. We got long down there. Good job. I think this thing's ready to go. I think this thing ready to go. Maybe a video on Apex versus Top Step. Your last video was excellent. I think I already have a video on Apex versus Top Step, actually. Pretty sure I've made that. Pretty sure it also has like 5,000 views. Hop says intraday trailing drawdown encourages gambling. Agreed. That's, if they got rid of that, that would be a huge benefit to everybody. Huge benefit. A Delta at negative 2200 on the 22-minute candle, 13 minutes left. Yeah, I think we're rallying. I think we're coming up. There was a lot of large selling on that push down, and then we pushed right back up. But we'll see. We'll see. We gotta take out that high there. Yeah. I definitely made a video. You can look for it. But you gotta remember that both Top Step and Apex have made changes since that video came out. So they are not the same. Nice, Mike. Let's go. Caught 50 points on the short. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, if I would have got in where I would have liked to get in, it would have been like somewhere around here. Could have caught like 35 points in the long, but I think we could rally back up. But I'm just gonna be patient now. Just wait and see what happens. Yes, congratulations, trading yoga girl. We're back above the value area low on the day, and we did use this as pretty nice support. So let's see if we continue to support this. Or if we fail here. Let's see what we do. If you got it long at that low, it's a really nice long. But let's say we could be coming back down. Let's see. So we're getting a lot of weak selling up here. Oh yeah, we also tapped that 3-hour demand zone that I had on ES. Even though I didn't really like the 3-hour demand, I'm not gonna lie, the way that we finished. God, ES triple topped up there. I mean, I guess NQ almost triple top. We double topped, but yeah, ES is oh, we'll see what happens. It looks like we're in kind of like a falling wedge on ES, so we might push up out of here. We're kind of in a falling wedge on NQ as well. We'll see. Maybe this breaks down. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. It's like here comes some buyers coming on up. This just looks like a low volume pullback on the 1 minute. Yo. Oh, I already told him we was in range. Oh, you can have it your way. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. No, you're good, bro. Yo, no, you're good, bro. I missed the long. I'm not even mad about it. Like this market is so horrible. These longs are printing, by the way. They just trapped a whole bunch of sellers that thought the market was about to dump right there. I mean, that's what they're doing though. Like this range is disgusting. This is a disgusting range. That's why I was just like, oh, nope, I'm good. I will not be touching this. But I would have taken the long down there. But it's all good though. The market's still rallying right now. Like Hobbs was just telling the Discord, just stay out of the middle. Like if like I missed this long, I'm not about to chase the long. Like, could I have found an entry there? I could have. There was an area where I could have potentially got long. To be honest, we just tapped back into this 1 minute demand zone right here and rallied up off of it. But oh, there's a settlement right there. Yeah, so like there's plenty of reasons to get long down here, but for me and the way that I'm trying to trade, especially on my XFA account, is just I'm trying to take high quality trades. And right now, I'm not seeing too much that's high quality. The only thing I can really look to do is look to long the market if we come back down to this 2 hour demand zone. Other than that, like I'm not looking to really trade up at 752, which actually I think is basically the level that that Mr. Potscraper's called out. Actually, he called out this level. 753 was his level, and that level was good and it's held. But like I showed you guys earlier, the one thing that I really love about the volume profile is it keeps me out of trouble, right? Because if not, I'd be in a lot of trouble, right? I would be trying to, we would have came back up to this level here, and I would have tried to short it, which would have been a bad idea, looking for the continuation to the downside, right? But you don't want to trade in this area, right? You want to trade up here. If I'm going to get short, I'm going to get short up at this high. If I'm going to get long, I'm going to get long down here at this low, because this is where there's a lack of volume, right? So that means there's a lack of interest for people trading. Everybody's wanted to trade in this area because price stayed here for the longest. But that's the area where you don't want to be trading. You want to be trading at the extremes. That gives you the best possible chance of making profit. And I think what happens to a lot of people, myself included, because I definitely have gone through this, is I missed this trade here, right? I missed this. I knew this trade would potentially work out, and I didn't take it. And now it's like, okay, I have three options. I can either try to get long on a pullback, which could have worked, but you know, historically I haven't been the greatest at those. B, I could try to short the market when it comes back up to like the middle part, you know, maybe 50%. Also not super high quality for me. Or C, I can wait until price comes all the way back up here to try to short the market. I'm very impatient. So my impatient ass would have tried to short it like here. Once I saw this candle, this is my trigger candle. Hobbs knows this. This is my trigger candle right here. I see this candle. I'm like, yep, time to get short, right? And then we come down for a little bit, and then I get stopped out. So instead, I'll just wait for, if I was going to trade this, I'd wait for price to come up here. But I don't like the price action right now. And, you know, no, definitely not. Yeah, especially when you're trading your funded account. Like if it's a PA account or if it's an eval account, like probably shouldn't do that either. It creates a bad habit. But I'm only looking to take a high quality trade here. I'm trying to be one and done, but I just don't like the price action right now. This price action is really trash. But it looks like we're about to test some lower prices here. That's a pretty strong rejection candle. Let's see how we close though. Oh, let's see. I want to check and see if that's the 50%. Nah. Yeah, I'm just more inclined just to wait and see. Indeed, scalpers eating session. Yeah, scalpers are going crazy. Exactly, this group keeping me level-headed. Let's go, Train Yoga Girl. On my PA account. Nice. Yeah, I'm just reserved not to take anything. I don't like this price action. I don't like the setups. I missed the long, so I'm just not chasing nothing. Oh, you're only an 8 MMQ? Okay. But you going for a ridiculous ass target though. Your ass is going for a 300 point drop. I think you need to be a little bit more realistic with what the market's going to give you. Because right now, if I was long, my target would probably be like the POC at like 844 or 744. That'd probably be my target. I don't know if we're gonna have the steam really to break this. Like this price action is awful. Oh, London. Oh, okay. Yeah, London's low is fine. London's low is like I think the bottom of this demand zone, right? Isn't it like 659? So yeah, that's fine. I just think that the market already went low enough. I just don't think we're grabbing this. Like I honestly think that the market is putting in a higher low here, and we're gonna come up. That's what I think. I think bulls are defending this level. Well, I know they're defending this level right now, but I think we come back up to this 4-hour supply zone at some point, and then we start to come back down. And I think it could happen. I think we slowly work our way up, and then maybe in the overnight session we get up here, and then throughout the overnight session we start to sell down again. That's my thesis on what the market is trying to do. But you know, I could be wrong. We will see. But again, the market looks like it wants to reject here. Just looking at the tape, we put in a nice CVD divergence, so we'll see. It's looking like this could be a double top again, and we could make our way lower. But I think if you're a scalper, this has been a great session for you. For me, and the way that I want to trade, it just isn't. So I just am not taking anything right now. Mike said, yeah, it's choppy. I got chopped in my combines. That helped click to be patient with the XFA and be green. Let's go. Yeah, it's very choppy. Like Hobbs was saying in the Discord, you need to identify the extremes of the price and then only trade the extreme. I identified the extreme. I just didn't want to trade it. I'm too greedy, man. Like I'm just in 5 micros. Like this was it was a 35 point move. It's not horrible, but I wouldn't have gotten until, you know, probably somewhere here, you know, so maybe I got 30 points, but I'm just too greedy. I'm too greedy. I want like 50, 60 points at least to try. And the market's not giving that, right? So there's one of two things you could do. You can either size up to try to make more money, or you could just not trade it. I just would rather not trade it. I don't want to put dang, I keep moving my camera. I don't want to put unnecessary tokens in the machine and lose them. So I'm just more reserved just to wait. But it looks like the market wants to come down from here. I think the market may be putting in another lower high here after we broke down. We did break the low of the day and reclaimed it. So let's see what we do. Let's see if the market tries to put in a new low of day and continue on this downtrend, or if we trap traders down here at the new low of day, which is also demand. That would be very ideal. That'd be very, very ideal for me. So we'll see. If for me, I guess what I would like to see is I would like to see us come back down kind of aggressively, and then for them to start loading up orders, start bidding down there. And if that's the case, then I think longs can work and they can trap some sellers down there, some very late sellers for a failed breakdown, but we'll see what happens. Yesterday's PM lows, Asia low taken by London. We need DXY or VIX to diverge and go bullish, or both go bullish to that London low. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I haven't even looked at the VIX. Well, the VIX is continuing, and then the VIX is also trying to sell down too. So, looks like we rejected VWAP and is trying to come down. So, could fuel a further rally to the upside. We'll see. Said I don't think I want to see for me. I want to see the VIX get above this high for me to really start to be bearish. I really need to see that. Trying this top step you speak of. Okay, let's go, Micaiah. Let's go. Yeah, top step is the way. Top step is the way. I think you'll like it. And top step X is better than Trade of 8 in my opinion. Much better than Trade of 8. Not to mention, you can't blow your account in a day. What's up? They got the discount is for all the 50K accounts. I don't think it's just Top Step. Oh yeah, if you type in and the discount code, I think it's 5 Express funded accounts, you get a discount. So just make sure you type in that discount code. Yeah. That's all good. TV's well, okay, Micaiah, here's the thing though. Well, you trade minis anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. Just know that there's a scaling plan. That's the one thing on there. I don't know. I'm assuming that you're going with a 150K account. It's just my assumption. So I think the 150K account, I think you can only start out using 3 minis to start out with, and then you work your way up. I believe. I could be wrong. All right, the market's starting to sell back down here. Could be putting in that lower high that I was talking about. So let's see what we do. We're starting to sell down pretty aggressively. So if you got short up at that high, good on you. We could be getting some continuation here to the downside. So let's see what we do. It looks like they're starting to throw some bids down at the bottom, which is what I wanted to see to potentially try to long this market. So let's see. I want to see the bids get filled though. You're starting with the 50K account? Okay. So if you're starting with 50K account, just know that you can only trade 2 minis to start out with on the 50K account. And on top of that, you only get $1,000 worth of drawdown a day. So just so you know, there is a difference between Top Step and Apex, because you get $500 less of drawdown, and you only get half your drawdown per day because they don't want you to blow your account in a day. So if you're going to use TradingView, there's no mini to micro conversion, so you can't trade 5 micros. You can only trade 1 or 2 micros. But if you use Top Step X, you can trade 20 micros or 2 minis. So that's one thing that you should just know about before you jump into a TradingView account. I was just in 3. Okay, I think. Okay, that's fine. I'm just letting you. I'm just letting you know, because you only get $1,000 worth of drawdown. So because of that, you might only get 1 trade a day if you're trading 3 minis or whatever, if you're using your max drawdown. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I want to see if we double bottom down here, but it looks like we're breaking this low. Yeah, looks like we're coming down lower. Let's see, we just ran that liquidity. We just ran the low, so let's see what we do. A lot of large selling is coming into the market right now. I was scaling, yeah, I'm out up 600 and oh, let's go. All right, this is a lot of large selling. All right, let's see. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, you sons of guns. They're spoofers. Huh? Yeah, they pulled the orders. I liked it, and then they pulled them off. I was like, damn, if we get these filled, I will look to take this market long. Although, okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we just got some massive buying coming out of this level. I want to see us come down and like fill some orders or at least defend something. Yeah, now that was a really bullish push back to the upside. Let's see if the buyers can defend on a pullback. All right, we're definitely buying here. Stop it, NQ. Stop doing NQ things. Oh, damn it. It still might be good. Yeah, but we got some strong buying coming out here. Yeah, we're consolidating pretty aggressively down here. Here's another big buy coming. They're really trying to stop price from going higher though right now. There's a lot of bids above, or a lot of ask above. Could be people kind of getting out of their shorts though. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just being patient. I like what I see, but I really want to see like some type of bid get filled or some sort of defense. But a lot of times it doesn't happen on NQ, unfortunately. Yeah, more aggressive selling, more aggressive selling, more aggressive selling. Yeah, we're still coming down. Yeah, we hear you. So you might not even... Yeah, no, I agree with you. Right now the market is definitely selling very aggressively. Yeah, that's another trap right there that I would definitely have fallen into, because the market looked like it wanted to go back up, but I wanted to see some type of like extra defense just because of how aggressively we came down. And like how was kind of saying right there, a lot of times we'll get that aggressive selling or the aggressive buying back up because the Bears need that aggressive buying to happen so they can fill more positions and trap those more buyers. So yeah, looks like Mr. Potscribbers might get what he wants. Might get down to that London price. Right now we're just continuing to sell. Yeah, ES is also selling, but not as aggressively though. But the structure still looks the same. So we'll see. I want to see some type of sideways movement or something. If we get some type of sideways movement, then I'll look for longs. But right now, there's not really much. Yeah, and so we're gonna break down and go lower. Yeah, we're coming down. We're about to break down through this demand zone here. Yep, there's the break. All right, so we just broke through my demand zone. No longs, no reason to long. Sellers are continuing to sell. So I'm just reserved to not do anything. London lows gotta go. Love the reverse button on tops of X. Yeah. Can you pass these in? No, it's 2 days. You can make 50%. 50% of your account can be passed in a day. So you can make 1,500 in a day. Don't bet against the indicator. Yeah. Let's go, Valdez. Let's go. You've been holding that bitch for a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're finally coming down now. So, I don't know. I still think a bounce is imminent, though. But we'll see. Nope. Never mind. This selling is where we are selling aggressively. Yeah, we're still selling. We're still selling. We're almost to the 1 hour demand zone. So I'm just going to continue to allow this to sell down. We're doing nothing but selling aggressively. And I think, all right, that's my 1,500. Let's go. Aiming for 2,000, then you're done. Okay. Yeah, I'm just being patient. Like, we're selling down. I didn't really have any levels to take the sales off of, so. Oh, you made that off of just one micro? Jesus. When did you? Yeah, you could have. I think if you were gonna add, you had to do it on the way down. Nah, I feel you. How long? Yeah. Boys. That's good. This market has not been conducive to the way I like to trade. I haven't been in nothing all day. Oh, looks like Top Step is doing a fire drill. They're giving away free resets. Yeah, you're doing a fire drill. So if you need a reset on Top Step, yeah, fire drill free reset just started. I don't need any free resets, but if you guys need a free reset, I mean, don't leave here, but go over there and go get yourself a free reset. I don't know. I think you gotta go in there and like do certain shit or something. I don't know. I'm just the messenger. Neither do I. Oh, you don't got enough time? Yeah. Open up a new tab. That's right. Wave Trader NQ old NWOG at 18644 PWL 1862150. What does NWOG stand for? New week. I don't even know what that means. Prior week low, I got that one, but what's the NWOG? I don't know what that means. Let me know, Wave Trader. I don't know. The discount code, I think you got to go over there and like, yeah, you got to fill out a form. Nah, on the, yeah, I guess if you go over to their YouTube channel, you got to go to their YouTube channel and you got to fill out a form. When you fill out the form, they'll send you a code to your email. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they stopped just giving out everybody free stuff. Oh, new week opening gap. It's an ICT term. Oh, okay, I'm not an ICT trader, so I don't know all the lingo. I know some of it, but not all of it. I thought ICT trades with extended hours on. Does he not? I thought he did. Could be wrong. Oh, this price action is boring. Thanks, iBomb. Yeah, I don't even think I'm gonna. I honestly don't even think I'm gonna touch my XFA account today. Like, I'm not seeing any setups that I really like for the way that I want to trade. Oh yeah, Brian. But we are rallying back to the upside right here. Yeah, I mean every single rally is being sold into right now. Rally sold into, rally sold into. This rally could be sold into. So, I mean, that is the question. That was bearish. That was really bearish. That was extremely bearish. Yeah, that was very, very bearish right there. And that's a nasty 1 minute wick. Let's see what we do. So I got like a low volume node right in here, but yeah, we got that. We had that low volume area right there, but I just don't like this price action. But like I said, again, you see, like, we had this rally, and this rally failed. We had this little rally, failure. We had this rally, potentially failing now, right? So there's no reason. There's no reason to. There's no reason to try to long the market right now. Not for me anyway. Not yet. Oops. Next leg down on the way. London lows got swept. Now we dump. Maybe we'll see. At the trader shop, you can select another friend here for June scholarship. Let's keep it going. Yvonne, a June scholarship. Yvonne trying to sponsor somebody else into the Discord. I don't know. We'll talk about Yvonne. Maybe we'll do like a giveaway or something if that's what you want to do. We can talk about it later. No, no. Yeah. 10. Aren't we in the 1050 macro right now? I don't know. I don't really trade ICT macros, but. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, Miss Spot Scraper says you long this, I'll beat your ass, boy. I'm not long. I'm there. I don't have a reason to long the market. We're not really in an area where I want to long. There, the market's weak. I'm good. Trade with order flow. I do trade with order flow. I'm looking at the order flow right now. The order flow is telling me you better not touch this. Week to 4 hour bear. I mean, yeah, I know overall we're currently, the current trend is bearish. The overall trend is bullish until we break, but we're about to break my area where it's like, okay, bears, you could do something now. Like once we break below here, this 1 hour demand zone that I have, it's gonna be a problem. And your ES is already below that area, like. And that kind of puts a pause to my calls because ES is already below here, but we do have this area of consolidation, which I think is going to be kind of tough for the market to get through. I think we could consolidate here again for a minute because we had a lot of price acceptance here. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, maybe we just break right through it. I don't know. But right now, I'm not seeing anything to long the market. But I also just don't want to short the market here. Like, oh, is he? I mean, I think he trades like a community account or something. I think they give away like the profits or something. I don't think this is a bad. I don't think it's a bad long down here, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of longs right now. For me to long the market, I'm almost reserved to like allowing some strong buying to come in and then a retest. Like we just every single long has been short lived, so I kind of just don't want to be a first buyer here. Yeah, that 1 minute, I like the long just yet. So I'll wait. I'll wait and see what happens. I'm cool with waiting. I have no problem. I've waited this long. I've waited this long. He might be right. He might. I'm just not willing to put the risk. This is an area where you should be looking for longs. We're at the low. Like I don't think you should be looking for shorts down here, but it's a little tough right now. Oh, Hobbs got long. Good long. They are coming. I just don't think longs are long lived. Yeah, I know it's a paper trade. The crucial one says, "Sponsor me, haha. I'll like to kick in the Discord." No, we'll see. Well, I think that the best way to do it is just to give to do like a giveaway type of thing. I think that's like the fairest way. Yvonne is my trading guardian angel. Let's go, trading yo girl. John Lowe says, "Did you guys catch the short earlier? Made 4,000 on the short." I did not short the market. I didn't really have a plan. I didn't have an area. I mean, hindsight being 2020, this double top was really nice. I didn't like the range that we were in at the time for any type of continuation, so I didn't take the short. But the shorts were nice. They worked out. They definitely worked out. So nice job, John. Nice job. I'm more reserved right now to just chill. I think overall, because we were down here, I was more bullish than I've been bearish, which is fine, right? And I haven't really been looking for ways to get bearish. And now that we're down here, I just don't want to be a bear. So if the market's gonna sell off, it's just gonna sell off without me, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Nope, Valdez, you don't get that. VIX weakening and DXY selling, potential bull rallies indication. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. The VIX is just flat, man. The VIX isn't moving. The VIX is literally not moving. But you are right, though. That's another reason why I was a little hesitant to short the market as well, because the VIX has been trying to come down. We did kind of get, I guess, a little bit of a nice hammer candle here on the 45-minute, and then we've got no continuation back to the upside. So I don't know. The VIX is just kind of flat. Like we're just kind of not moving anywhere. It doesn't mean that the shorts can't work or the longs won't work, but I don't know. We're just in a really tough spot for me. I don't like the price action. I haven't really liked it all day. So I'm just like better off just not forcing anything. We kind of have this downtrend line here. Oh yeah, ES is really bad today. Yeah, ES's range has been really bad. Although the shorts to me were a bit clearer though. The shorts were much clearer. I would have, if I was looking at ES, I probably would be more apt to take a short on ES, just because we basically triple topped up here. So I would have probably, yeah. And then not to mention on ES, like we were in a range, but we were uptrending, like we were uptrending very softly. It wasn't as aggressive compared to NQ was much more in a range that I just didn't like. So yeah, it would have been a really nice short. And now these longs they're just not producing. So I don't think that bears are enough pain just yet. And I just don't like what I'm seeing. So I'm just gonna chill. The VIX is bullish. I mean, maybe. We'll see. I think on the day, the VIX is pretty flat, but there you go. The VIX is trying to pop up here a little bit. Just got a nice little spike on NQ. We'll see. It's a bullish candle right there, but I mean, whatever this candle decides to do, we'll see what happens. But they're still selling this market, so I'm not longing. I'm not longing. Look at the stocks. Nvidia's down. Microsoft's selling off. Google's just been consolidating, and then Apple's consolidating at not going anywhere. So, it's not been a good day for me. I haven't lost anything though. I just haven't really seen any opportunity. So it's okay. I have not seen any opportunity. So it's all good. They're trying. Another aggressive sell. Okay, so let's see what we do. No, never mind. All right, we're making new. Wait, how? We're not making new lows. Sorry. Let's see what we do here. Some more aggressive sellings coming into the market. If you're looking to long the market, this is the area where I would be looking to try to long potentially, but what is that? Oh, Tops of X added the news to the bottom now too. Interesting. We have crude oil inventories today and the impact is high. That's new. All right, so let's see what we do. There's some strong buying coming up out of here. And more rejection. More rejection. More rejection. God. Okay, there's a ton of buying at this low. The question is, are we going to get some buying up out of here? That's the question. They did put a nice bid. Nope, they took it off. I really want to see us I really want to see bulls come in and try to defend something. Like just try to defend something down here, bulls. I might be. Nope. Flushed again. New low. Okay, so they just made a new low. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. This is not looking good, man. Oh, you short? Oh, his TP is the moon. It's the moon. Yeah, this ain't looking. Ooh, this ain't looking too good, y'all. This ain't looking too good. Damn, we are continuing to sell. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, this might be an all-day sell-off. All right, well, I'll tell y'all this. If I can't find longs in this 1 hour demand zone, this 1 hour demand zone is key, but they're toasting it. If I can't find longs through this, I'm probably done trying to trade. I'm not short in this market. Yeah, this is my last area to get long right here. Thanks, Trey, yo girl. We taking Thursdays low last week, yeah. Yeah, this is. Let's go. Up over 80 points. Yeah, you definitely got murdered. You got murked. Murked. Burn it. Oh my God, these sellers. He said I'm still a baller. I mean, these sellers are coming in nasty style still. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, the stock market doesn't look bad here for longs, to be honest. Like, everything actually doesn't look bad for longs. Yeah, no, yeah, no, I agree. I would definitely like the longs down here. This is the only area where I can now get long. If we break this area, I'm just over it today. I'll just walk away. Like if the Bears decide they're gonna break this, like it's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Like, will we buy up? I'm sure we will at some point, but yeah. Yeah, I got a 1 hour at 5:10, but there's a lot of wickiness coming over here. I think it might actually be like a 6 hour or something over here, to be honest with y'all. Oh yeah, this is in like a larger. I still wouldn't mark this though. Oh, we'll see what happens. This area's got to hold though. Yeah, this is looking violent. Yeah, this is not looking good. Nice. Let's go. Good job. Huh. Ooh, let's go. And I was trading you a girl. They're still talking. For me, there's not much going on. The trend is still down, and buyers really aren't. They're not buying aggressively for me to want to long the market. So good job, Mr. Pot Scrapers, trailing your stop. The shorts just weren't for me today. I didn't really see an area where I really want to get short. I think the only area might have been when we rejected this like low volume area right here, but I wasn't ready. I wasn't even really thinking about it. I was still trying to long the market. And you can see we just continue to come down. I'm not gonna fight this trend. VIX bullish on the hour NQ going to 400. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's still pretty far away. That was a nice little dip that we just got right there that just got bought back up. But I just I don't want to fight this trend right now. I just feel like if I'm trying to long this, I'm just gonna fight the trend. I'm sure if I look at the tops of X, I'm sure everybody and their mom right now is probably short. Let's see. Oh no, actually people are trying to long the market down here. That's kind of interesting. That makes me not want to be oh, there various products depth of market are limited to 10 levels of bid and ask. Oh, okay, whatever. Let's see. Oh no, okay. Majority of people are short. More people are short than long. Yeah, I just don't see the shorts or the longs just yet. I think they could come in, but I'm just not really getting the confirmation that I want to see. Okay, hold up. Maybe this. Maybe this. Looks like bulls are starting to show a little bit of intention. Yeah, it looks like the bulls are starting to show a little bit of an intention here. They placed 90 orders, and then as the market moved up, they placed 100. They pulled those orders and put 106. So it looks like they're trying to show a little bit of intention here. So let's see what they do. Let's see what happens. 645. Yeah, I think this might be the long, which of course I fucking miss it again. I just did not. I thought that they were going to come back down and test those orders, and they didn't. And then they moved them up, and I should have longed it at 44, but I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that to happen. They took the orders off now, so let's see what they do. They're starting to push the market back up. They just put in a higher. It looks like they're putting in a higher low here. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. This is definitely looking like it could be a good long. Yeah, I did not. I expected us to come back down and retest this 90, those 90 orders that they put, and we definitely did not. And then they moved them up. They took them off. But now it looks like we're coming back down. Let's see what we do. See if they decide to try to put the. I would love to see them put the orders back up. That'd be great. That'd be great. Put those orders back. Come back down, fill them, fend, and I'll take the market long. I can live with that. I can live with that completely. But I don't think we're gonna get that though. I think these sellers are in trouble, bro. I think this was the long. Oh, my entry. I couldn't get my entry. Yeah, yep. They put 90 orders above. Yeah, you're in trouble. This is the long coming in. They took it off though. They spoofed. Those spoofers. Oh no, they got filled. Never mind. Yeah, we're going up. This is the long. This is it. Yeah, this is the long. Damn. Good job. Yeah, this is the long, y'all. This is the long. This is it. Let's see if we make. Let me see if we made like a. Nice. What price did you get long at though? Yeah. Where's your stop? $52.59. Yeah. So for you to be invalid, your stop would have to be like at 52.57 is where I would say would be an invalid stop, right? Because if the mark, but that might be too much. I don't know what size you're in, but that might be too much of a risk for you. I think you got in a little bit late and you got in at the top, and now we could potentially pull back. So because you got in, you got in 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 candles into the move, and we're back up at the highs. So now we could reject, come back down, hit your stop at 52, 60, 52.49 or 59, and then just continue to rally up. Like, I don't know. I mean, put your stop where you're comfortable with, like, but I would say for the future, try to get an earlier entry, like 52.59 ish area, and then you put your stop at 52.57.50, and then you're gonna be able to hold for a lot longer and withstand a pullback, because right now you're already in drawdown. You know what I mean? Because you got in at the high. This thing could keep pushing up, right? But you just got a really late entry. So yeah. Yeah, because right now you kind of put yourself in a trickier situation, because you could get because you could get stopped out, and then the market just rally right back in your direction because you didn't give it enough room. So but let's see. We're still technically in this downtrend, but bulls are still looking strong. I really wanted to see a pullback though. Like, I really want to see him pull back into test again, but let's see. Did we pull back 50%? Oh yeah, we just had a 50% pullback right there. So I guess I want to see something deeper though. I want deeper. That is what she said. That's exactly what she said. Yeah, I want us to come down lower. Stopped out. Ha ha. 18,700 is the next area to go short. Calling it now. 18,700. Yeah, I mean, I can see it's coming back up there. Like, to be honest, though, I think the perfect scenario, and some that I think right now, kind of what I'm looking at is looking at maybe a 5-minute head and shoulders or inverse head and shoulders. We came down. Here's our shoulder. Here's our head. We break out of here. We come back down, and that'll take the market long. That's kind of where I'm at right now with price. That's kind of that's where I'm looking, because I think that this is the uptrend, but I think we're gonna have to break above this structure here first, and then hopefully we come back down and retest it, because we definitely have that like high. You can see the higher low that we just put in here. So hopefully we can continue, and this will be the reversal to go back up, and we'll defend this area. But we'll see. Time will tell. I didn't get what I wanted for the long. I kind of missed it. I really wanted, if I was going to get long, it really should have been down at like in the 40s. I'd already be up 20 points right now. I think this thing's going to continue pushing. I think you're good trading, Yo Girl. I think as long as you didn't get stopped out on that pullback, I think you're just fine. But you just had to sit through some drawdown. Okay. Yeah, just know this is the first push out. So, like, if I were you, I would probably be targeting first, probably like I'd probably be targeting like 52, 67, 25 or something like that. That's like my first target. I'm just expecting us to come back down and retrace. Although I could be wrong. Could have already put the head and shoulder. No. I don't think we did. We'll see. It's good long though if you caught it. If you long TP 8700, yeah, we'll see. I think we're about to reverse. I think we're about to get a full on reversal here. I want to see a 5-minute head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders put in. Yeah, I think we're coming all. I think we could come back up to the high of day. I think this could have been the area where we not only trap a lot of sellers down here, but also we're gonna find buyers enough to push us back up. I mean, think about it. This low, if you go to the 4 hour, this is the low. Well, pretty much, yeah. This is the low that pretty much put in that new high. I mean, yeah, the wick down a lot lower, but this like demand area put in the high of the all-time high. So we bounced off here once already, and we failed to put in a new high, but buyers came back and defended the same areas. This was a crucial area to defend, so yeah, I think it's possible. You're good, Edward. I'll answer your question as I wait. Be careful here if you're long though. This is the trend. So if we're gonna reject, this could be the rejection point here. This would be the third touch of this trend line. So definitely want to see this thing pump up out of here bullishly. But okay, so Edward, why is Top Step? Okay, so Top Step is better than Apex because one, they don't have an intraday drilling drawdown, right? So the drawdown is end of day. So basically, if you're in a long position and the trade starts to go against you, you're not penalized for not taking profit at the top. And then Apex has started denying payouts for rules that they've always had in place, but they never really enforced them, like the DCA rule or the 30% rule. So a lot of people got their payouts denied today. So a lot of people were expecting a lot of bread that they didn't get. So people are a little pissed off about that. And then Top Step, in my opinion, just it's the prop firm that's most like a live account, right? Like their rules are probably the best rules to get funded. And their payout structure is probably one of the best payout structures besides Take Profit. But I still think they have a better payout structure than even Take Profit does, in my opinion, and Trade Day. So yeah, for me personally, I'm a much bigger fan of Top Step. There's a whole bunch of rules. I have videos on them. I have videos on Top Step Apex, Top Step versus Apex. So I don't know. You can always check out the videos too. But I mean, if you have any like specific questions, you can ask them. I'll answer whatever. But yeah, I just think that Top Step is just the better prop firm. They don't deny people payouts for the most part that I heard of. You can actually go live. So you know they want traders to go live. So yeah. But I don't think there's anything wrong with Apex though. Like I think Apex is still a valid prop firm. You just got to follow their rules now, like really follow their rules. And they're also thinking about adjusting some rules. I think they need to. Yes, you can use Top Step on a Mac. 100%. Thanks, man. You guys are awesome. No problem. Market structure shifted though on the higher time frame. I agree. I know market structure shifted, but at the same time, we break this 1 hour, and this 1 hour was really important, and we're rallying it. Man, I'm kind of sick that I missed this long. I've missed every single long, but this is the long. This is the long. But I'm just gonna wait for a pullback now. We kind of have a 5-minute demand zone here. We got kind of like a low volume area. I'm just gonna wait on a pullback. We could rally back up, but I think this was the long. I mean, you took the long at the low. You're already up 50 points. So, and we're getting the reversal too. We just broke and closed above the high, the previous high that brought the low, and now the bulls are starting to put pressure on the bears. So nah, this was an exit long. Eat, trading ogre. I know you got in late, but eat. Are you in your funded right now? Hey, let's go. If inverse fair value gap presents on this 22-minute chart expecting a push up, okay. I expect the market to push now. I'm just waiting for a pullback. Yeah, who ordered Phil? Was that Malik? Malik, did you order Phil? You trying to short the market again? Please tell me you're not trying to short this. This is extremely bullish right now. I think you call it a rally-based rally. Yes. Yes, we do. I'm hoping you reject here and come back down. I think you said your entry was like 52.60 something. Was that your southern accent? Now I gotta wait again. Yeah. Meanwhile, on NQ, playing games. Whew. Yeah. Look at the VIX right now. The VIX is dumping. Oops, I definitely pressed one thing. Good Lord. While they're talking, yeah, the VIX is dumping right now. Nvidia got that reversal. Google's trying to reverse, Microsoft's reversing, and nobody cares about Apple. But yeah, it's a lot of confluences there. A lot, and yeah, that was one reason why I was also hesitating to short the market as well, because of what I was seeing on the VIX. But I just missed my long entry. I wanted to get long at 40. On the tape, I was looking to get long at like 42, and as soon as they moved it up to 45, I should have just taken it, but I did not. So now I just chill. VIX bearish stake anyone? Hey, Mr. Potscraper's been saying that the VIX is bullish. I didn't think the VIX looked bullish. I think we look bearish, but you know, that's just me. But now I'm just waiting on a pullback. I'm just waiting to see if we pull back. Maybe look to pull. Maybe I'll look to see if we pull back into 661. That'd be a good pullback area. Yeah, I'll start looking for longs probably at like 661. I like that area. 661 first, and then after 661, I'll look for a pullback into here. We also kind of have a low volume area here, but I would like a deeper pullback. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to pull back there. Yeah, this low volume area is irrelevant. We kind of have a low volume pocket here within this 5 minutes. So, and then this low volume pocket here within this 5 minutes. So those are the areas where I'm looking to. Those are the areas I'm looking to potentially take the market long. 661 and 651. So like 10 point range. I think you're good to your POC. Yeah. Yeah, very possibly. Either that or maybe VWAP. But I think ES is above VWAP now, and VWAP is flat. And ES is actually almost back up to its high of day right now. So let's see. Catch up to Jesus Christ. Catch up to Bookmap. All right. Now I'm just waiting on a pullback, which Lord knows we probably aren't about to get. Do not bounce here at this low volume area. Do not do it, market. Don't do it. Don't do it. Get your ass back down. Get your ass back down. What's your profit target, Trading Yoga Girl? What are you looking? What are you looking to try to get to? Oh, you got out. Oh, nice, nice. Good job. Good trade. I got it. Oh, I'm over here looking at ES. I need NQ. Yeah. All right, I'm just waiting. I just need to see this pullback. Pullback. I missed the long already, and I'm so mad because I was convinced we were going to go long, and I got my confirmation, but I thought that we were going to come back down and test that liquidity before we went up, and they moved it up, and as soon as they moved it up, I should have been like, all right, that's enough. That's enough intention for me. I'm going to get long. But yeah, I think this is a full-on reversal. So I'm looking for pullbacks into 661. 661 or 651 is where I'm looking. $18,700 is next short entry. Got my limit order in place. No full reversal, just a pullback. We'll see. Time will tell. Mr. Pot Scrapers. our resident indicator. Hob said zoom out to the 4 hour and look at the perfect double bottom at that low. I don't remember what day it was. May something. May 23rd. Because it was muffled and I couldn't hear the day. So I mean I'm sure he can probably figure it out, but he believes it's just a pullback to go lower, but I think this is a full on reversal. Yeah, I know the low you're talking about. Yeah, I think this is a full on reversal. So we'll see what happens though. I mean, time will tell. I could be wrong. Either way, I don't have any skin in this game. I'm not long and I'm not short. I'm not shorting or longing this. Although, nope. My bias is long right now, and I'm not. Yeah, we'll see what happens. 18,700 is your level. There is a good amount of orders sitting there. 9.5 got a lot of orders too. 642 is your target. Okay, it's not a bad target. I'm just looking at this 5 minute, man. We the other thing about this 5 minute is we're creating new demand as we rally up, which is also extremely bullish. Yeah, bro. I think that this is the long, like this is we're going back up. I don't think we might get 700, but who order filled? Malik, you order filled? Yeah. We'll see, Mr. Potts. Yeah. I just pretty. I was pretty bullish at those lows, so we'll see what happens though. For Sephora, you talking about makeup? I know. At first I thought, wait, you talking about Apex, Top Step? What are we talking about sales here? Sephora can't get you paid? Caught in 4D right now. Yeah. Oh my God. What a rally. What a nice rally. Mr. Pot, you long or you short? I mean, I know you had your limit order at 700, but it looks like we're about to hit a nice little reversal back to the downside for this pullback to go higher. You know what I'm saying? And it looks like we stop just a few points short of 700. If this dumps, I miss my entry, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, that'll be hilarious. That'll be funny. I mean, I don't have much else but for this thing to pull back. I although like I do see, I feel like Hobbs, like I see the reason why you want to short, but I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. The shorts worked out, but I mean, we just broke over that high on the 5 minute. Like I really like the longs, but we'll see what happens. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, that's okay. I still have my limit order, not adjusting it. Yeah, if you miss it, oh well. No, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I guess you're gonna have to go find that tub to cry under. Oh man. $11.50 might tap me in, maybe. I just need to see a pullback. I need to see a pullback. That's all I want. I just want a pullback. Just give me a pullback back into 661. I'm only asking for 20 points, market. That's not that much. That's all I'm asking. It's 20 points. Just give me 20. Yeah, yeah. His avatar's not in here. Yeah, he's on his phone. We are looking pretty bearish up here, though. Or we're consolidating bearishly, but we'll see. This is the first time we've actually gotten a semi-decent rally out the market. It sucks not having friends who trade, man. Make some friends who trade. You can join the Discord. You have plenty of friends who trade. We got plenty of people in here who trade. They can all be your friend. Now, if you're talking about real life friends, that can't help you there. 717 bullish. Oh, you're bullish if we get above 717. Yeah, we'll be breaking this. We'll be breaking this like overall little downtrend that we're in if we get above like VWAP. But I'm expecting us to pull back. So I don't think Mr. Pot Scrapers is wrong. I'm of the belief that we're not going to break the low. We're going to put in a higher low, but we'll see. Oh, he got a different indicator, Pip? The crucial one says, who has friends? Make me sad. Why we can't be friends? Bro, I swear if the market don't tap me in, I'm gonna cry. Go find a tub, Mr. Pot Scrapers. Join the group. We laugh a lot and learn a lot. 100%. Everyone has something to add. Don't DCA. Nah, he's not DCA, and he got a limit order that he's trying to get filled. This is a low volume area though on the 5 minute. This is a volume shelf, so yeah, definitely could be the area where we start to reject. Let me see. Yeah, I guess all the same. It also looks like on the smaller time frame we could be putting in a regular head and shoulders pattern, but I kind of want to see us break here. But again, I'm not looking to take this short. I want to take the market long, so I don't DCA, bro. 1717 is your target. Got you. I'm already up 1900 on the day for my PA. Let's go. So IBOM, you got long. You found your inverse fair value gap to go long. I've got nothing right now. Nice. I'm just trying to catch an extra 1200, then I'm done. Okay, we'll see. I'm just reserved to be very, very patient. If this thing doesn't come down, then I just won't take a trade. I don't want to short. I'm not shorting this market. We just bounced out of demand. We bounced pretty strong, and I haven't really liked shorts all day. 700 is hard premium, maybe. 653 is your entry. Six. Oh, okay. You got in way down here. It's a good entry. Oh, no problem. It's been very, very difficult. Like, I want to take a trade, but I don't know, the market has been a little bit difficult for me to read, and down here I've been more bullish than I've been bearish, so it was hard for me to kind of like justify taking a short. And then we started out in the range too on NQ, which I didn't like, but yeah, I wasn't going to chase the long out. So now I have to wait for a pullback. I'm not longing the market up here. We're too high for me to want to long the market. Could we go higher? Sure, we could, but it's going to go higher without me. I'm not gonna waste money trying to catch a long that's already happened. I'd rather allow it to pull back. So we'll see what happens. But Mr. Prosecutor says 1150. Please do your thing. We'll see. I mean, hopefully we start to sell down. That'd be great. Change your character in Q3. I don't know how y'all look that far out, but yeah, I'm not looking to. Yeah, I need this thing to come down to 661. That's where I'm at with the market. I don't know if you guys. I'll make these lines a little bit thicker because I feel like they're hard to see. There we go. Oh, I like literally have to make it here. Okay, here and. All right, yeah. So those are the two areas I'm looking to long the market. If I don't get it, then yeah. If I don't get it, then I'm just not gonna trade. Although I will say, it does kind of look like we're trying to trap buyers up here. Like the market's is trying to move up, but it's not really buyers aren't really getting rewarded up here. So I probably wouldn't be trying to start a new long position. I definitely would be trying to, if I was going to get short, it would be up here. And you already see the selling starting as I was talking. Is Hobbs here? No, he's in the Discord, but I think he just bounced out of the Discord. Yeah, based on the Q3. Change of character. 18,700 we dump. We'll see. I don't know, buyers filled the liquidity of the sellers at 694. We pumped up a little bit and then failed. Like I said, we're just consolidating up here at this high. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see if we break down, continue higher. I don't know what's gonna happen. But as far as like the 5-minute goes, we've really only had one push to the upside. So I mean, I kind of expect us to come back down and retest. And if we come back down and retest and this area holds, I'll look to long the market, and I can look to target like back up to this high here. It's not a bad long, or maybe even hold it even longer. But here comes the dump now. We're bouncing off an old 1 hour fair value gap from 2 weeks ago. Okay. It's good to zoom out and find untapped fair value gaps. Yeah, I agree. It's good to find places that haven't been tested. All right, right now we're testing the value area low. Yeah. Yeah, I want 61. But we just tapped into a very low volume area right here, so let's see what happens. But I even if we bounce here, I'm still not looking to long this. I want us to come down. Ooh, got him again, coach. Got him again. And they just put 51 orders below. Uh-oh. This might... Why do you do this to me, market? Why? They're trying to defend this low down here. I hate them. You got a higher time frame order block plus a fair value gap. Bullish. Okay. I don't speak ICT very well, so I just found out what an order block was the other day. Oh my god, they're gonna do this to me, aren't they? I'm not taking this long here. I refuse. You either pull back to my area or I'm just reserved to not trade. Jake says, I've got a question. I signed up and made an account with Apex Trading, but where do I go to see the chart and start trading? Is it a separate website? It sure is. So did you, okay, the first question is, what type of account did you sign up for? Did you sign up for a Ninja account, or did you sign up for a TradeAvate account? Because that'll give me some insight on how to help you. So that's my question. You sign up for Ninja Trader? Did you sign up, or did you sign up for a Rhythmic account, or did you sign up for a TradeAvate account? 1866 is a good buy level. No. I want 6-1. I really think that the market's about to rip from here too, which is really unfortunate because I don't want to long it here. At least not in my funded anyway. I may mess around and just take it in my in an eval account. Tech support. That's right. It's part of my job. All right, I'm really reserved just putting my funded account away for the day. I cannot, unless we come down to 6-1. If we start to rally here, I'll take it in a different account. I'll take it on this account. All right. If we hold this level, I'll get long, but I'm doing it in a different account. I'm not going to do it in my funded. I just don't like it. I don't like the price action. I want this to come down lower. I think we could bounce here, but it's too high for me to want to risk it in my funded account. But I'll take it in an eval account and just work on that on the day. I've waited this long, and I would just rather get what I want if I'm going to take it on my funded. If it's not, then I'm just not. I'm just not for it. I'd rather play defense over offense, especially because I would have lost a lot of the longs I was going to take anyway if I would have taken them. So, except for that last long, that would have been a winner, but it's all good. But I'm liking the consolidation I'm seeing down here. Let's see if we take 75. Nope. All right, looks like we want to take 75. There's some buying though. All right, we just filled 75. Still selling. What are you gonna do, market? What are you gonna do? What do you want to do? All right, you want to sell some more? All right, cool. That's what I wanted you to do. All right, cool. No trade. I want 661, man, or 66. Oh yeah, Come down to my level. Let's go. This is what we want. All right, back on the express funded now, because maybe we might get what I was looking for. That's exactly what I want to see. We're getting some aggressive selling down. Tap me in at 661 and let's go. I don't want 666. I want 661. We did just tap 666 though, but I want 661. That's what I want. The selling is increasing though. I want to see it somewhat decrease as we get closer to my level. All right. Bye. No. Apex mod next in your career. Yeah. I know too much about Apex and Top Step and the rest of these platforms, I swear. I signed up for a 50K full account. I'm new to this, so I'm a little unsure what I signed up for besides that. Okay. On your dashboard where it says active subscriptions, what does it say? Does it say Tradeovate or does it say like Rhythmic under active subscriptions on the dashboard page? What does that say? Stop it, iBomb. Stop it. I don't want that level. I want 61. 61 is the level. 61. That's what I want. I want 61. Give me 61. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for much, market. I'm not. Don't do this. Please don't. Market. No. They did put orders down there at 667. Then they're, oh my god. Oh, and now son of a bitch. They're still not giving me what I want. They just put 90 orders at 677. This is probably the rally up, but if we come back into 667 and we work that bit, I'll get it. Nope, they took it off. Son of a bitch. Today's just not my day. Today's just not my day. That's what this comes down to. Today's not it. Today's not it. It's nope. It's not it. It's not hitting. It's not hitting. That's a nasty little rejection right there. That was a disgusting rejection. 53% of people are long right now too. That was a disgusting. Yikes. Oh, okay. It's Tradeovate. Cool. So go to tradeovate.com and then you should see on the right hand side under useful links, right below that you'll see Tradeovate account and it'll have your username and password. You just put your username and password into the Tradeovate website. It'll log you in. That's all you gotta do. I'm so upset with y'all right now. iBomb, Mr. Pot Scrapers, y'all killing me. Y'all really killing me. Delta at 661 is 159 on my print. Yeah. I just wanted us to come a little bit lower. I'm not getting my price. I'm just not getting it. Might not be your day. At least you're not losing. Yeah, that's true. Huh? You're damn right. I was waiting on 4 or 5 extra points. I wanted my level. I didn't get it, and I don't know. I'm just reserved to. I'm just reserved right now. It's been one of those days where it's just like I'm more reserved to wait for my level than to try to long it a little bit earlier, even though it worked out. I wanted my level. I didn't get it. Oh my god. And then look at this 5-minute rally. Oh my god. I hate you, NQ. I hate you. 661 is a support level. Price already tapped. That's why you're not gonna see it go back down there. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't mean we couldn't have gone back down there. I mean, clearly, yeah, 667 worked out, but I wanted lower. It is what it is. I'm being very picky. Today's a picky day for me. I've tried, but it says incorrect username or password. But I know it was right because I'm able to sign into the Apex trading website. No. It's not the same info though. You gotta copy and paste the info that's on the dashboard. It says Tradeovate account, and underneath that is a username and password. You got to use that, not the password that you're using to sign up for, not the password that you're using to sign in for Apex. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's different. I would show you mine, except for then it would kind of like dox my info. So, or well, I mean, like, not exactly, but I guess if the market went to 61, you probably wouldn't have gotten in until 67, maybe. But shit, I still would have gotten what I wanted. I don't. At this point, I'm just so over it. I'm so over this. I'm getting frustrated. I'm getting very frustrated with this market. Well, Mr. Pot Scrapers, if you still got that limit order at 700, you can tap your ass in. You know what I'm saying? You can try to short this. Oh, I'm good. I literally haven't taken any trades. I've closed my PA account or my XFA account for the day. I'm not chasing this price action. I'm chilling now. I'm just kind of reading price. If I take a trade, it'll probably be in the afternoon session, but it won't be on my PA account. It'll be on it'll be on one of my other accounts. I just have not been. Today is just not my day. This is not my day. It is what it is. So now I'm just more so chilling. But did we tap 700 yet? Oh yeah, we tapped 700 on the nose. All right, let's see what we do. We just tapped 700. 700 also is that downtrend line that we've been having as well. So let's see what we do here. There's a lot of liquidity sitting up here at 700. Let's see what we do. Oh, it's weird on my chart though. Like it went up to 99.75. But on the Tops of X chart, it went directly up to 700. So on my active subscription, I put in my TradeAvate account and then regular Apex trading password I created. No. I don't know how to. So, okay, on the dashboard, right? Yeah, on the Apex dashboard. Oh, on the other website. Wait. So on my active subscription, I put in my TradeAvate account ID and then the regular trading password I created on Apex. No. On the trading board, or on the Apex trading dashboard, under TradeAvate account, it has a username and password. Just copy and paste the username and password and put it into TradeAvate, and then it'll log you in. But sometimes you have to show the password for whatever reason. Sometimes it doesn't work unless you show the password, at least for me. So that's how you do it. 683 is the next buy. We'll see. This area just became the POC now, so we'll see what happens. That area, yeah, we'll see. I mean, the market just put in a higher low, so on the 5-minute, but we didn't close above that. We didn't really close above that high wick here, like I would have liked to see. So, I don't know. This could be the rejection here. Could get exactly what you're looking for. So this isn't looking bad for the short. I think he's using a fair value gap. I think so. You got a 5-minute. I mean, I see this 5-minute fair value gap. That's right at that level. It's small, but I mean, we just rejected off of it like perfectly. Wait, did you say? Did Mr. Potscripters, you found that off the 2-minute chart? Is that what you're saying? if we break over this, it's game time. Yeah, if we break this, it's game time, ladies and gentlemen. It is game time. But yeah, I'm also still reserved on. I'm just chilling. Lower time frame fair value gaps more accurate for entries. Okay, yeah, so we did find out the 2 minute. But I think that 2 minute and the 5, I think it's like damn near the. I think it's damn near the same. Oh no, it's not. So where do you take that from? Yeah, I don't know. That's too confusing for me, man. That's too confusing. That was the 1 minute. Let me see the 2 minute. So you take it from here to here, right? But isn't that the same as the 5 minute? Yeah, that's like the exact same as the 5 minute. I mean, it's a little bit lower, but not by much. If you got on the 5 minute big drawdown. So are you putting your stop below? Are you putting your stop above the fair value gap then to validate yourself? Like, where are you putting your stop? Because I mean, even if you did this and you got in at 700, where's the short? No. I mean, you're only looking at a 9-point stop, which is damn good. And he would have top ticked it as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Are you going for a 1-to-1? This is boss scrapers? Yeah, a 24-point stop. What's your target? Or is your target back down to the low? That's 76 points. That's not a bad trade, in my opinion. Yeah, I love Tops of X. I love the platform. It's great. It's great. Huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, hasn't been working so far. So yeah, I mean, I just haven't found a setup. It's not that I'm trying to protect the PA. I just haven't gotten my trade. That's all. Like I got it down at the low. I didn't find any entry confirmation to take the market long down there, unfortunately. And then on the pullback again, like, it just didn't come down to my level, and I'm not willing to trade if it's not at my level, so I just didn't take it. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's one day, you know. Does it suck? Of course it sucks, because I could have been up like 60, 70 points on the day on that one trade had I gotten the entry that I wanted. But it is what it is. It's not a big deal. Jake, did you figure it out? Holding for end of day is I get tapped in. Oh wait, are you not in the trade yet? Oh, 700 is your. What the? Are you trying? I'm so confused. Are you trying to long this market or short? Because I thought you were trying to short the market. I'm so confused right now. Like to trade with the trend, so I won't buy. Oh, you're saying 686 would be your buy, and TP would be 700, but you're trying to trade with the trend. Gotcha. I was highly confused. Let's see what tape's doing right now. Oh, you got NS704 for the short, or that's what you're looking for. So we definitely did not get up there. I want to avoid as much drawdown. Gotcha. I don't know. I just think we look extremely bullish. Like I just would not be trying to short this market right now. I know we sold off, but we tapped into a pretty strong demand zone and found buyers. So, but we'll see. I could always be wrong. I don't have any skin in this game, and I'm not going to short the market. So I will just wait. But it looks like we're trying to make higher highs and higher lows. So but you're looking at the smaller time frame. Weekly down to 4 hours bearish. I mean, yeah, okay, so here's the thing. I agree with you that like the market looks bearish, but are you swing trading the market or are you day trading? Because if you're day trading, who cares what the 4 hour looks like? I don't care that the 4 hour looks bearish. I care about what's happening right now, right? I think that's the one problem is like, yes, overall we look bearish, right? But if you're making money and you're trying to short this market right now, you're losing. And the 4 hour ain't gonna help you, ain't gonna save you. So like I agree, like if you're just trying to trade with the trend, then yeah, look for higher time frame areas to look to short the market, right? But if we look at what's going on right now in this current moment, this trend right here, I'm gonna do this. This trend right here is not bearish. We are making higher highs and higher lows. I'm not shorting this. There's no reason to short the market right here, right? Like we're making higher highs and higher lows until we shift and make a lower high and come back in and put or a lower low and a lower high. The market's going to keep going up, right? So I don't care what the 4 hour looks like. The 4 hour can look bearish all it wants to, but the 1 minute and the 5 minute and the day trading time frame right now, we're going up. So, you know, that's the way I look at it. Hour candle delta 1011 negative 524, 1112 negative 718, which typically sets up for a delta squeeze for a second half of the day. Yeah, maybe we'll see. We're definitely looking bullish, but it's slow. It's a slow grind up. But what happens if a sudden reversal takes place? Then we get a sudden reversal. Like even if we get a sudden reversal, the market will still come back up and retest some type of structure. Like it's very rare that the market just takes off and doesn't retest something. I'm not saying don't trade with the trend, but what I am saying is if you're trading strictly off the 4 hour, but you're trying to day trade, then like I think that's a mistake. That's all. Because you're ignoring what's currently happening for what's already happened, right? Like we've already had bearish activity. I know the 4 hour looks bearish, but what's currently happening and what's going to make you money right now is longing the market and being bullish. But I mean, not right now, obviously. I would have wanted to get long down here, right? And I don't think your short was a bad short, or I don't think your short is a bad short because we could revert. But I would much rather let the market time the top of the, because all you're trying to do right now is you're trying to time the top of the reversal. I mean, you could be right, but that's just not the way that I personally trade. So I've tried it though. Definitely tried it. Higher time frame always wins the tug of war. I mean, yeah, I agree. It's always good to trade with the trend, but at the same time, like we're day trading. We're not swing trading, right? So like it's important to know what's happening on the higher time frames 100%, but the higher time frame isn't going to make you money. The lower time frame is going to make you money. So it's more important to focus on what's going on right now, right? We're looking extremely bullish right now. So like, yeah, are you fighting the overall trend of down? Sure. But you could be making money on this uptrend that's happening. So we'll see. All right, tapped in. We'll see what happens. The reversal will happen, but probably in a close. Maybe. Personally, for a reversal, I want it to be all the way at 883, right? That's my higher time frame reversal spot to happen. I mean, if you think about it, if you do look at the higher time frame, I mean, look at the higher time frame right now. We just double bottomed down here. And now if we start to push back up, all of this is in danger because this low is still held. As long as this low is holding, these highs are still in danger of being ran through. But we'll see. But I've just kind of given up on trading on the day. I'm not gonna lie. My one and only setup for the day, my banger setup. There you go. My banger setup, longing down here, and I fumbled the bag. It's all good though. All right. I'm gonna pull a Hobbs real fast. 724. Mr. Pot. Scrapers. Stop loss. All right, let's see what we do. Let's see what we do here. Yeah. Let's see what we do. I'll put your TP in too. I'll put your TP in too. What is it? 642. I was really close. Ooh, okay. Some strong selling coming in. We'll make this green. We'll make the letters like a gold color. Mr. Pot Scrapers TP. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see. I'll stay on live until one of these two things happen. Until either you get stopped out or you hit TP. Or, well, I do have to go by 2 though. Well, so whichever one happens first, I'll stay on until one of those 2 things happen. Or yeah, 3 things. If you don't hit your profit target by like 145 though, I gotta bounce. So we'll see what happens. I'll stay on a little bit later. It's just me, and I'm just not getting the setups I want to see. So we'll see what happens. Looks like we have this nice little trend going on here on the 5-minute. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this. And then we broke above this little intermediate downtrend that we had here, but we barely closed above it. So we'll see what happens. He said, I'll post it on Twitter. Okay. 1 to 2 RR. We are currently inside Q1 22.5 of Q1 90. I have no idea what that means, which is a window in time, that conversion where I expect continuation, closed short of my target. Okay. I'm mucking around in the practice account. How'd you get a practice account on top of X? I never got one of those. BS. I'm coming for all the bull stops. Okay, we'll see. I didn't even know you could get a practice account. I don't even have a practice account. See what happens. We're still looking real bullish. Let's look at the tilt. Let's see what the Top Step tilt looks like right now. 55% of people are long and 45% of people are short. Oh, matter of fact, you know what? ES is almost back to its a high of day. ES is trying to truck along the high of day. So maybe if ES gets to its high of day, that would be a nice rejection point there. Oh yeah, we got red at the bottom of that cut and bounced. Crazy. You got to do it through Top Step proper, then launch Top Step X from there. Oh, maybe I messed up. Oh, that's dope that you got it though. Lunch price action tricky. Be safe though. I'm not trading. I haven't taken a trade all day. I have not found a setup that I liked, or well, I missed one setup, and then the other area that I was looking for a potential setup didn't get hit. So yeah, if I take any trades today, it's gonna be on my eval account. I'm one of the shorts. I'm coming for your stops. Micaiah said he's short at 703. Okay. Nice Micaiah on the winning side. We'll see. We will see. You got a great stop. We'll see what happens. That's the value area low too. So I like your target. I really like your target. So we'll see what happens. Let's see what we got left in the Discord. No, but I didn't go long. It didn't come down low enough for me to go long. I was just being really picky with where I wanted the long entry, and I just didn't get it. We also tap VWAP, so it's a good area to try to get short. Just scaled out here. Runner for break even. Let's go. Get right or get left. I'm leaving all the bulls. We'll see. The volatility has died. We just look so dead. Yeah, this volatility is just it's dead. A lot of selling at 648 Delta, 1952 on the 22-minute chart. 18666 will be tapped once we break past it. I'll scale out of 5 minis. I need a fair value gap to close. Yep, what's up? Oh, my bad. Stupid thing. Thanks. I need to really mess with this cord. This cord is like, I keep stepping on it. What? No, it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hire you for $40 a month? I gotta move my cord, but I can't do it right now because, well, yeah, I can't do it right now. So I just gotta stop stepping on it, move my foot. Let's see what we do. That was a really nice candle at the top of the trend though. Really nice candle. Really nice indecisive doji candle right there. Let's see what we do. No. Oh, yeah. At this point, if I take a trade, it's gonna be on the combine. I'm not looking to take anything on my funded. Give me all the stops. Mr. Potscript is talking all his shit right now. I just my bias right now is just to the long side. Like I have a very strong bias, which is fine. I'm just not gonna act on it. Like that's all. Like yeah, I mean we had a lot of demand coming down here, and I think that demand just made me very, very bullish. But I also was like, I didn't get what I wanted to see to try to long the market, so I just didn't take the market long. So, but I mean, I don't know. I still think that I think that bears are in trouble right now. I think they're in trouble. Like let's take a look at the stocks. Nvidia's been rallying slowly. That's about it actually. Just Nvidia. Everything else is flat. And that's the other thing too. Looking at these stocks, they're pretty flat on the day, really. But the VIX is continuing to sell off, so that could be a problem. That could be an issue for your shorts. However, actually, there is this hour demand zone right here. So I mean, as long as we don't break this, you could be okay. Or not hour, sorry, 45-minute demand. Oh, never mind. It looks like we're trying to break through this, but you know, if this level holds and we start to rally, you'd be good to go. The VIX can die. But the VIX has also been selling down damn near all day too, which is why I also wasn't really a big fan of taking the market short. I'm the VIX. Oh, now he's the VIX too. Already compromised. I just think the VIX doesn't agree with your move, man. Like I like, and the VIX is selling off pretty aggressively right now too. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. It could bounce here. I don't know what's gonna happen. I just know I don't like the shorts. I just can't get involved. But this is a nice little defense right now, and they just put 137 orders above, so they're trying to stop price, see if they get filled. Although NQ never gets filled. It's not bullish, Mr. Pot Scraper. It's not bullish that the VIX is selling off. It's not. It's bearish. Or I'm sorry. It's bullish. The VIX is bearish. The VIX is bearish. The market is looking bullish. My bad. This is a very bullish thing that's going on right here on the VIX. You can fight it all you want to, but I don't know. I just had a hard time being a bear. Clearly, it was the right move up until 11 o'clock. But then I just had a hard time finding an entry. So I'll just go back, review, and it's not the worst thing in the world not to take a trade. Like I ended up playing defense today. That's all it really comes down to. Just defense. But yeah, the VIX is just pulling back. Maybe. But the VIX has been in a downtrend, remember? So if we're looking at pullbacks, then the VIX did pull back and pulled back to go lower. So I mean, if you think about it that way, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, you got Nvidia still slowly trying to rally up. Google's trying to dump, but I mean, Google's just been sideways literally the entire day. Like Google dumped and then it's just been sideways. Microsoft has also been very sideways too. It's very choppy, and so is Apple. The only thing that's actually moved up is Nvidia. So, out of my runner, nice. I just think we're too bullish, man. I think the market went down there, got what it needed, and now we're about to push. And we're about to push back to the high of the day. Is my prediction. But I could be wrong. This buying here is very, very strong, though. This is a very, very strong buying. Tell Pot Sticker to look at the VIX on the floor. I told him to look at the VIX, bro. I told him the VIX selling down because they are buying. I told him the same thing. Yes. No. Okay. So what's happening with my camera is I keep hitting the cord and it keeps pushing it up. I need to move it. I have a camera stand. It's on a stand currently. I keep pushing the thing up, but it's on a stand. But yeah, pot scrapers. He called you pot stickers, which I think is hilarious. He said, "Tell Pot Sticker to look at the VIX on the 4 hour." Tell him I said I'm the VIX. Oh, he said he's the VIX. Sorry, he said he is the VIX. Where is Mr. Pot Sticker stop? It's 724. He's got a really wide stop, which is good. You want a double top? We'll see. That buy-up was pretty bullish, but we didn't break that yet. Pot. Oh, it's pot liquors. Sorry. It's liquors, not stickers. It's liquors. Wait, you went from pot sticker to pot liquor. Okay, well, now he's calling you pot liquor. It was, oh, I'm sorry. It was both, apparently. Did you just edit it? You just edited that, didn't you? Oh, no, you didn't. Never mind. Yeah, so Mr. Pot Scrapers, Mr. Pot Liquors, and Mr. Pot Stickers. I mean, it's one letter. Well, it's like 2 letters. It was too close, okay? Leave me alone. I clean my plate so well. Oh my god. This is looking like it's another it's looking like we're basing here and potentially gonna rally again. This is just looking overly bullish. I cannot. And I'm gonna clean all the bulls down there. Maybe. I don't know. Speed read the chat. Yeah, okay. We'll see. I don't know, man. Every single bearish candle that we had has been engulfed by a bullish candle, damn near. I just don't think these bulls want to stop buying this at these lows. I think they want to take us back up. I'm not saying that the downtrend is over by any means on the higher time frames. I just think currently we want up. And we're looking more and more bullish. Here comes more buying. And the tape is like rounding back to the upside. We just look really bullish at these highs. This is a very clean uptrend. I'll tell you that much. If I'm wrong, I'll cry. Well, you might want to get a box of tissues. What's up? Okay. See what's gonna happen. This is good. This is fun. This is fun. Now I see why Hobbs has so much fun with people's stops. I mean, what am I to say though? I have no skin in this game, so I'm just giving you my opinion. You're the one with the risk, but we're still rejecting VWAP on the tape though. As far as the chart goes, we're below VWAP. Mr. Pot Liquors is about to get liquidated, says Hobbs. If I was long, I'd be talking so much shit right now. Me and Hobbs took the same trade the last 2 days. Oh, yeah? Here comes another rejection. And that's valid. Okay, are you gonna get what you want? Yeah, we did. He's been killing it. Indicator. I guess maybe he got recalibrated. He got code or something. Yeah, you got coded, Mr. Pot Scraper. Is that what happened? That tell him he joking. Yeah, we he's so confident in this short. Like his confidence is to the max. I like it. But yes, that was a nice double tap though. I'm just hoping we don't do that thing that we did yesterday where we started to consolidate down here. That would really suck. Actually, I might look to take this long down here on my account, depending on what happens here. This is gonna be this is not on my funded account, but this is way too high for me to be messing around. Actually, matter of fact, and I'm not gonna take it on this one either. Okay, yeah, this is a good one. This is a low quality trade. I'm not taking a low quality trade on my account. All right, I'm getting long here. Low quality trade, but I'm gonna try it. I'll put my money where my mouth is. I think we do go higher, but I'm not willing to put these other accounts at risk on a way lower quality trade. But I do think we go higher. So I'll put my money where I'm at risk with. Down here. Oops, this is backwards. I'm not sure. I'm long. Stop. There. I'm gonna take profits up here. Okay, there you go. Not the most high quality setup. I'm basing this completely off of the tape, to be honest. Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. This is for GP. I haven't done anything today. I've been bored, so I'll take a board trade on an account that doesn't matter. Let's see. Let's see. You'll be fine. Go long on Icho stop? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I like the consolidation down here. All accounts matter. I got 6 of them. Six, 8, 6 needs to shut down. Yeah, we'll see. We're just holding this low here. If this breaks violently, though, I'm probably gonna get stopped out. But we'll see. I'll put my money where my mouth is. I said that in my Karen voice. Y'all are dumb. We are consolidating down here after some aggressive selling. So we may come down lower. We may take my stop. No. We'll see. What, Mr. Pot Scrapers? What? Oh, shoot. What? Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, right now the market's just consolidating. We're failing to break down any lower, but we're also failing to move any higher. So we could test lower prices here if these sellers want to get more selly. But the volume down here is like really low. We'll see. Price action very clean on the 2-minute. Yeah, I mean, the market's still pushing up to make higher highs and higher lows, but we did just reject. So I don't know. We'll see. What's the discount code for Top Step? I think it's 5 express funded accounts. I think is the. Let me look. Let's see. Isn't there announcements? Yeah, it's 5 express funded accounts is the code. It's good till tomorrow. It's good until tomorrow. Yeah, it's a long ass code. Bro, I'm not feeding nasty habits. I'm taking a trade in an account that I really don't care about. And it's just for fun. Like I'm not. It's just I don't know. I'm bored. I'm not doing it in an account that like I actually care about. So you know, actually, matter of fact, I should. Oh no, I should make my target Mr. Pot Scrapers thing. But bro, it's fine. Relax. It's okay. It's okay. If I lose a trade, so what? Like it's an express funded account. I know it's a trade I wouldn't normally, or it's not in my express funded account. It's in a combine account. That's a trade I wouldn't normally take. But you know, it's not. This is not a horrible setup. It's just not an A+ setup for me. So. But like it's all good. It's whatever. I'm not really building a bad habit. I've waited this long. I'm just chilling. This is an intervention, bro. I'm in 5 micros. What intervention? It's not like I'm out here trying to blow the account. Like it's all good. Like if I lose a trade, I lose a trade. It's fine. Like I long the trade. I said that I wouldn't take it in an account that I care about because I don't think this is an A+ setup. But it's a setup that could potentially work out long. That's all. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Right now, it looks like we could be making lower. We're definitely not making lower lows, but we're not putting a new high. So it's cool. Yeah, I tried to long at the low of this potential retracement, but we didn't put in a new high, so that's a little concerning. But we also never broke the low, and every single time we've come down, we haven't broken the low. But we are trading sideways, so who knows? This could be the high. Oh, I don't have midnight price on my thing, but we're looking a little violent right here. Let's see if this holds. 690 been holding. Oh, are they gonna spoof this? If they spoof this, and we start to rally up. That could be bad. Oh, nope. They're coming for me, Mr. Pot. They're coming for me. Whoa. That was aggressive. My wife's ordering me food actually. I mean, it's just tropical smoothie. No, well, I mean, I'm getting what is it called? A quesadilla, chicken quesadilla. They're so good. All right, looks like they're gonna come get my stop. It's gonna be down $100 on the day on this one account. That's not pretty. Go, I'm like a tick away. Was a 1 hour candle to the upside? Oh, I just got taken out. That was my stop, I think. Yeah, I just got taken out. The only to go back up. That meant absolutely nothing. But the funny thing is, I don't know whether we still might hold this low. That's just unfortunate. I could put it down here. I'll still be in the trade right now. We just ran this and went right back up. Ain't that unfortunate? Back in shorts here. Safe play and safe. We will see. At this point, we're just consolidating. I should have my stopped out at this low. I should have risked 15 points. But whatever. They stabbed me out. No way. They stabbed me out and they came right back. They also retested the backside of this trend line as well. We'll see what happens. That's what the market loves to do, man. They love to take your stop, and then as soon as they take your stop, they literally run it in the direction you thought that they were going in the first place. So I should have my stop below here, but whatever. I thought I was at a good invalidation point, to be honest with you, but my stop needed to be a little bit lower. I'm telling you, I don't think these bulls want to give it up. I'm telling you. PM session will be the nastiest dump. You might not see PM session. Oh, it was just my stop. It was my stop. I did that thing where we consolidate. We take the consolidation. We take the low. And then we ramp right back up. It's all good, though. No, I don't think anybody's anything. I think I was the only person who tried to long the market and just mistimed it. But we'll see. We still can't get over that 702 level. We just try to get above it again, and looks like we're about to fail again. So your shorts aren't out the water yet. They're still pretty valid. Yeah, because we're failing to break above. We're failing to break above 702 every single time we come up there. We just fail. There's another attempt and another failure. So yeah, we're very, very much just consolidating. Wait on NVIDIA to either pump here or fall. It looks bearish, which is why I entered the short. Okay, I mean that makes sense. It does look bearish. It does look like we came back down. So we'll see. All right, let's see if we hold this consolidation here at 90. Yeah, let's see if we hold this. Where? Oh, nice. Oh, yes. Top Step is working on that mobile version. Pretty good, I guess. I don't know. I mean, my house is worth like 150,000 more than what we paid for it. 2022, like the beginning of 2022. Like, yeah, like rate. Yeah, my interest rate is only like 2% or something like that, like 2.3 or something. Yeah, I used my VA loan. It was pretty easy. It was nice. I mean, they do all the paperwork. Yeah, it is a lot. Like, I had to sign a lot of signatures and stuff. I know your MPA account. My average is now 697. Okay. If it goes my way, that's 1,200. Yeah. If price is above 681, then I expect a dump at 130. Expecting end of day sell off, but it sets up below 681, then we'll expect an end of day push after 215. Maybe. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I need a house under the bed. 686 level, rally strong. What the fuck is going on down there? Bulls are going on. I mean, we're just consolidating here. Like, we're not moving up, we're not moving down. So, we'll see. I think this consolidation is more bullish than it is bearish, though. But I think it wants Mr. Potts stop. It wants your stop. It wants to come up here and grab it. There's a pretty large negative delta down here at 8.5 as well. I think let me look and see if I come back over here. Yeah, it looks like a lot of sellers kind of got themselves trapped down at the low, but a lot of bulls are trapped at the high. I mean, that's basically what consolidation is anyway. Trapping bulls at the high, trapping longs at the low. Wait, no, trapping sellers at the low. So, we'll see. It's been a 1 hour tug of war. Yeah. Nvidia is support. That's what's going on. Needs to break that for NQ to keep falling. Let's look at it. Oh, yeah. This 1,034.19. Yeah. Apple's starting to rally too. So is Microsoft and so is Google a little bit. Like, it's getting some up candles. I just don't think we want to go down any lower. gonna go watch Martin and play it out. Yeah, by the time you come back from your 30-minute episode, we'll already be at your stop. Don't worry about it. This is kind of looking like a. Get rid of this. It's a little bit. Ooh, there's. Ooh, oh, Mr. Pot. Uh-oh, Mr. Pot. No. Oh, you definitely want to see this reject. You definitely want to see this reject. You definitely want to see this reject. This. You definitely want to see this reject. You do not want to see this come back. He said, "Don't worry." This could be the liquidity sweep from hell. Oh, this could be the liquidity sweep from hell. There's 11 seconds left of this candle. Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh. That was hella bearish right there. I don't know. I have no clue, but now, okay, so now the market might want to come down now. Yeah, that was deadly. That was deadly. I don't know what do we have like do we have. Oh, you know what that might have been? That might have been what is it? Somebody in the chat help me. I think somebody type in it, the oil inventories. I think that might have been oil inventories. Was it? Oh, well then I don't know. I don't know, but that was crazy. Yeah, this is a fuck everyone area. They literally got bulls excited. They was like, woo, woo. And then they was like, yeah, nope about that. We don't want to go any higher. That was funny, bro. That was I'm like weak. Okay, Mr. Pot Scrapers, you might get what you want now. You might get what you want now, because that was a massive failure. Oh, but look, ES tried to break out. That was ES trying to break out of its high. And see, that's the other thing is like structurally, ES has just been pushing. It's just been moving slowly back to the upside. But ES did try to break out and fail, so that's pretty bearish. Also, looks like Nvidia failed, but it's still holding that low though. But Apple's breaking out though. Apple's trying to break out of its high of the day. I don't know. We're in a very interesting possibility right here. Sweep the low, sweep the high equals losses for everyone. Agreed. Moving average convergence divergence. Yeah, I think he was saying to look at the MACD maybe. Oh no. Okay, you didn't know what it was. Got it. Give me that. Even though we got that sweep to the upside, the market still isn't pushing down lower though. And I'm sure a lot of people on that sweep got messed over, and some people might have gone short, and it's catching all of them. It's catching all of them. Of course I had a bunch of bearish orders. We just trapped a whole bunch of longs up there. Anybody who tried to get long on that breakout just got trapped. But we're still not going any lower. Like we didn't push any lower. So like, I don't know. The market's just in consolidation right now. The market could go up, it could go down, or it could just stay in this range. My money's still on the bulls though. But ES could fail. Look at ES, man. ES is so strong right now. Damn. Trading Yo Girl could have stayed in that long all damn day. You might have to sit through a little bit more drawdown, but you would have been able to kill this from where you got in. It was up like 13 points. But you had to sit through a lot though. That was a nasty sweep. That's why I placed my stops above the first candle. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, from that 5 minute, that's why I thought you would put it above that 5 minute fair value gap, but I guess you would have got swept out anyway. I still think we break up though. Well, I mean, we're still moving up. Yeah, ES is definitely showing its ass. ES has been slowly moving up this entire time. And it did sweep its high, but let's see if it fails on this attempt, because it swept the high, but it came right back up. So, I mean, if this breaks its high, I'm telling y'all, if ES breaks its high, we're coming up to this 4 hour. Maybe not today, but we're gonna come up. We're gonna come up there at some point. But we're still holding this little trend right here, this little downward wedge, which makes me even more bullish, honestly. We will see. I've been watching since Training Your Girl got in, like, damn, shit bullish as fuck. I know. I haven't been watching it, but I thought that they could go back up to the high. I thought ES could make its way back up to the high, which in case NQ could pretty much make its way back up to its high as well, potentially. This is nuts. This is nuts. But we'll see. This is an area where ES should be looking to reject. If not, we want to see some strong buying coming in. 4 hour fair value gap on ES, that won't hold. Yeah, maybe. They also have 326 underneath at 960. Yeah. On the 22-minute chart. Yeah. I just think we're going up. Look at the ES chart on the 1 hour, then point at Mr. Pollockers in life. Oh, y'all so grimy. All right, here's the 1 hour chart. We're trying to make our way above this high. We're looking pretty bullish, and ES actually ended up putting in the higher low here as well. So, and ES has been a lot stronger than NQ. So I guess I'll say ha ha ha, Mr. Pot Stickers. Ooh, that's a little rejection right there. Let's see what we do, man. Time will tell. Time will tell. But at least your entry was like Mr. Pot Scrapers. Your entry was so good that, like, this entire time, besides that one run up, this entire time you've been in profit, right? Like, that at least is really, really good. Micaiah thinks we're coming down. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Look at Apple. Apple's trying to rally up out of here. If Apple breaks through this support or this resistance right here, I think we start to move. And look at all the rest of the stocks. They're slowly starting to come up too. It's been like a little head fake, really. But yeah, Mr. Pot Scrapers, your entry was phenomenal. It's basically allowed you to sit through all of this and not care. You know what I mean? So that's fire. Like, you're just now in a little bit of drawdown. But this entire time you've pretty much been green. So it's like, whatever. The market can do whatever. You know what I mean? So that is the power of getting that early entry. The one that Hobbs and I have been discussing the past couple days. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, so we've officially broken out of that wedge now. We're trying to hold above it though. I don't want to see us come back into this wedge. If you're bullish, you want to see us continue to push up out of here. We consolidated for a long time in here. In this consolidation, we were making lower highs, but we weren't making lower lows though. We were basically making equal lows. We like triple topped in this area, and you could see on the volume profile the kind of smaller volume that we had down here. Price continued to reject. So to me, that was more bullish than it was bearish. And yeah, I think these bears are in a lot of trouble right now. And I think we can make her, like, ES is trying to break up out of here. And if ES breaks its high, NQ is coming back up to at least here, if not coming back up to 51. It's definitely a very big possibility. Yeah, here we coming up. By the way, for all y'all degenerates that didn't think I was right, I got back into that long, by the way. I knew I was right. Just got stopped out. Come in for Mr. Pot Scraper, stop. This is why I scaled to a lower. Bro, I told you to worry about the lower time frame and what the lower time frame was doing. You're so worried about the 4 hour, but you're not trading on the 4 hour. You're trading on the 2 minute, the 1 minute, the 5 minute. Worry about what's going on there, right? And then find rejection points off of that. Worrying about the 4 hour is not, it's not conducive. Look at it, we're coming right for your stop. And true month open at 746. Let's see if your stop's going to survive this. Yeah, I think my stop. Yeah, man, I think focusing on the higher time frame, while it's not a bad thing to do, because I definitely do it when I'm day trading, I care about what's going on in the now. I care about what's going on right now, not the 4 hour, because I don't trade off the 4 hours, so I'm not worried about what's going on in the 4 hour. Like, I agree, the 4 hour is bearish, but what I'm trading right now, it's bullish. And that consolidation was just bullish consolidation. That's all it was. ES is popped over its high of day. It's making new highs. NQ is moving. LOL, my first level, 721 was my first level for shorts. I mentioned about an hour ago. Okay. I just wouldn't fight this bullishness, right? I just wouldn't. Like, the market gave us no reason to be fighting it, and you know that's why I wasn't looking to short the market. You can hate my trade all you want, but I knew, I just didn't want to take the risk because it's a lower quality trade for me. It was in the middle of price, but we were so damn bullish. Like, I'll take it in an eval account. I couldn't bring myself to take a lower quality trade in my PA account. Yeah, I mean it worked out, but it's not something I would want to take. The real trade was down there at the damn low. Could have been holding this thing all damn day. iBomb said, always remember how things set up in order to have a bearish delivery. You will have to have bullish move first. Yeah, and honestly, I think at some point we will get a sell back down. I mean, look, maybe it's Makai's level right here, but I just know that overall the trend currently, like we're looking currently, not what happened over here, because none of this matters right now. All that matters is what's happening over here. And what's happening over here is that we're bullish. And it took me a while because Hobbs used to yell at me all the time because I that's what I used to do. Like, I used to be like, okay, I know we're uptrending over here, but over here I'm looking to short the market because, you know, I think that there's a 5 minute demand or supply zone over here. So the market already sold off. So this is where I'm looking to short. And it's like, I mean, yeah, that could work, but I literally just missed the entire move to the upside looking to short it back down, right? Instead of looking for the move to long the market. I just couldn't find an area where I really wanted to long the market on the pullback. And I just found it to be lower quality. I found the longs to be, I thought the longs were a higher quality move, but just not what I really wanted at that level. So I just didn't take them. I took it on an eval account. And I took it more so as practice, but also I took it as a learning experience too. I don't think this was an A+ setup. I think the probabilities were in my favor 1,000%. I just don't think it was an A+ setup. That's all. So I'm trying to reserve my PA accounts or my XFA accounts to take an A+ setups. This wasn't an A+ setup. It worked out, sure, but just because something works out doesn't mean that it's a high quality trade, right? It was higher quality, it just wasn't high quality. So yeah, whatever. My target's 750. We grabbed Mr. Pot Scraper's liquidity, and now I'm looking for 750. 750, 746. That's my level. We get there. That's a 5-to-1 trade right there. And yeah, that's a banger, and I'm cool with that. Maybe it's something I go back and study, and if it's something that I can add to my repertoire to make it an A+ setup where I see over and over again and I get confidence, then I'll take it in my PA account or my XFA account, whatever. That's the way I look at it. But right now we're finding some heavy resistance at Mr. Pot Scraper's stop loss. Maybe this should have been the entry. They flipped Nvidia back upside, took an L, and back on the sidelines looking for weakness. Yeah, there's a little bit of weakness up here. But Nvidia pushed though. Oh yeah, we're good. Apple's pushing. This thing can come back down. It's fine because we're gonna push. We're gonna continue pushing. I hate when they just sell off Nvidia a little bit and NQ just goes crazy. I'll post this also on Twitter. No doubt, no doubt. Open, high, low, close. I said this earlier. Bearish morning setup, bullish afternoon. Yeah. We sold down in the morning and now we're buying back up in the afternoon. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go to break even. I'm up a 2-to-1 already, so hopefully we can hold above. Hopefully we can hold above VWAP. We're starting to pull back. I got about 30 more minutes, or no, I got about 20 more minutes left. So we accomplished one thing. Let's see if I can get to my profit target. If I get to my profit target, then I'll go ahead and close her down for the day. Or I'll just get stopped out for break even and I'll close her down for the day. And this is another good thing too, that I can practice like holding my trades and seeing my trades hit my take profit, because that's another thing I've been struggling with, especially on the XFA account, because I could have had like a $700 day yesterday, but I'm all good with getting profit. Like it's not a bad thing, but definitely could have had a much larger day in that account. So it's all good though, no biggie. Now the real question is this a reversal or is this a pullback? Oof, this is looking like a reversal. Jesus. Good Lord have mercy. Mr. Fosker was like, just get stopped out for your break even. Get him. Get him. Yeah, this ain't looking too good. Especially with the context that that ES was at high of day. ES has a job to do. ES got to push. Because ES just basically failed at high of day to continue going higher. But I mean, it could just be a pullback. I don't know. We'll see. ES has been in a beautiful uptrend, though. My God. This uptrend has been very, very beautiful. Man. It's a great uptrend. Great uptrend. I mean, you still had a really good day, Mr. Pot Scrapers. You still had a really good day. Remember that 1009 candle dump? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what we do. We'll see what we do. Oh, you're still in the trade? I thought you got stopped out. I thought your stop was at 24 because we definitely ran it. Let's see where. Where's your stop at? I thought it was at 24. I thought it was at 724. Did you move it up? Oh, okay. So you moved your stop up. Where your new stop at? Where I got to get to now? It looks like we might come back down. Where's that new stop at? Where I gotta go? These bulls ain't playing. These bulls ain't playing games. Playing no games. Oh, it's a secret now, huh? Oh, it's a secret. That's all good. I need us to be below 68625 for a setup. For a bullish close, if I expect a bearish close, or if not expecting a bearish close. Oh, I don't know. They're eating this 5-minute candle right back up. They got a minute. But if we get above 50% of this candle and close above 50%, then that's going to be really bullish in my book. But if we fail here, then that might not be a good sign. So we'll see. Either way, I'm gonna let this play out. Either it's gonna stop me out for break even, or it's gonna hit my profit target. Well, you need all that by 1:30. That's in like 6 minutes. So, see what we do. We got a minute left in this 5-minute candle. I kind of want to see this close bullish. I want to see us make up at least 50% of that last candle that just got put in, but we'll see. If we can buy up, that'd be great. Get us above like 715, I'd be happy. Maybe like maybe into like this 718 ish. That'd be great. That'd be phenomenal. And there's a lot of selling going on too on the tape. In the last 30 seconds, see what we do. Come on, buyers. Or even if we close up more near the high of this candle, would be great. Okay, it's not a horrible close. Yeah, okay, so we ate up more than 50%. So we're good. All right, let's see what we do now. We could just consolidate here again. Oh, God. Some more strong selling. And that guy ate right up. Come on. I don't like how we're building value right here. Well, I mean, I guess it's not a bad thing, but I'm just not. I just want us to get out of this area. Let's go break that high. But the problem is that ES right now is at its high of day, or trying to make a new high of day. So it doesn't really bode well for NQ, honestly. Oh yes. Oh yes. Thank you. Oh, and salt and vinegar chips too. Oh, I'm about to smash. Good. I'm about to smash. All right, y'all about to watch me eat. I don't even care. I'm about to go on mute. Got a huge sell order at 756. Delta is negative 46. Bullish target. Nvidia slipping. We'll see. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. All right, I'm gonna go on mute real fast. I'm gonna smash this. I'm not worried, Mr. Pot Scraper. Not worried at all. This market can't hurt me. It might break even. Do whatever it wants. It is looking pretty bullish down here, though. So it's primed to take off. I'll tell you that much. There she goes. She's trying to go for that 24 level again. I got brain freeze. Oh, my brain. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, and then it goes into your chest. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Oh, it's so painful. Oh, 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 whew. That hurt. That was no fun. That was no bueno. God damn. Let me move this drink out the way so I can see. I figure out what I'm about to do with this. I'm gonna put that here for now. Yeah, oh man, that hurt. That hurt. Bro, drinking 50 Shades of Ice icy cup. Bro, sure reminds me of 7-Eleven. Them 7-Eleven ices are so fire. 30 minutes before 2. Yeah. So we're gonna keep pumping. We're gonna keep pumping. Justin said, "Pop goes Mr. Pot Skippers while eating." That's right. We're going up, bro. There's only one direction right now. That's the upside. We coming up. We're about to break this high. We're about to continue going up higher. Mr. Pot Skippers wishes he could have a candle freeze. Yo. I think he's watching. I think he's watching the core content. Mr. Pot Skippers, aren't you watching the core content right now? Or something like that? Like the 2022 core content or something? Oh, you finished it? Okay. Well, he got short at 704, I think is where his short was. No. No, he got long. He got short on the push back up. His target is 642. 18. No. His target is 18,642. Yeah, he got short. So he took the initial short down, and then is looking for the second leg down. And 700 was his area look for shorts. He got short at 704. Wasn't in a lot of profit, and then it came back up. He told me his stop was 724, but he moved it, so I don't know where his stop's at now. But he's still in that original position. He's down. He's only down like what, 4 points? I think he's only down like 4 points. I mean, nobody does. Yeah, I mean, nobody knows what's gonna happen, but yeah, he said he's in a 250K account, so he's not. I mean, trust me, we're not worried about it. I was just telling him what your trade was, so that he knew. But yeah, I mean, I know you're short 10 MNQ. I don't know where your stop loss is at, but I have on good authority that it's about to get ran through, most likely. But I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm bullish. I've been bullish this entire time. Even when we were coming down, I was still bullish. Like, I just couldn't short down here. I couldn't. Like, the shorts definitely worked, but the longs are working too. And I just think that, like, kind of like what Hobbs and Valdez and Pip are saying, is like, once you get down to the low, especially the low that we were at, like, the longs were more likely to work out. And I think the only mistake that I think you're making, Mr. Pot Scrapers, is the fact that you're using the 4 hour to make decisions, but you're trading on like the 5 minute chart, right? And like doing that, I think can get you in more trouble because you're worried about the 4 hour trend and not what price is doing right now at this very moment. And that's what I keep repeating, because that's what I think the problem is that at this very moment, the market is uptrending. The market's making higher highs and higher lows. It is not putting in it has not put a lower low in since we came down to this 1 hour demand zone down here, right? Until that happens, the market's going up, right? You could short it and you might have caught the top, right? But the likelihood of you catching the top is a lot slimmer at the moment than it would be to just go long. And that's something that, like, it took me a minute to learn, like, because I kept making the same mistake over and over again, trying to short the top. And I kept getting stopped out. And then it was like, okay, stop trying to short the top and instead let the structure break first and then try to short it. I'm not saying that your short was a bad short, but so far it's not. The probability of it working out has just been very, very low, right? That's the problem that I think you're having. And like iBomb is saying, yeah, you need multi-time frame analysis, right? Like, you might have the higher time frame, right, but your lower time frame is telling you something completely different, right? The lower time frame is telling you it's time to long the market up into a certain point. I don't know what that point's going to be, and you could be very well right, but right now the market still looks like it wants to be bullish and not bearish. But we'll see, because ES is in a scary area, and it's making me scared for NQ's life. But I don't know. Looks like ES is trying to push up and make a new all-time, or not all-time high, but high of day. So it's only going to fuel NQ up as well. Makai re-entered the shorts at 719. If you all are playing with eval/PAs, I wouldn't recommend trading this. I'm using a sim account and testing things. When the sell-off happens, you'll know. Oh, facts. You'll know. It ain't right now. It ain't right now. Yeah. Well, I agree with what Mr. Pot Scrapers is saying. Trading with the trend, you get more results. I agree with you. But the problem is that you're trading against the trend because you're trading against the lower time frame trend. You may be trading with the higher time frame trend, but you're trading against the lower time frame trend, and that's the problem. If you were to wait until the lower time frame trend and the higher time frame trend align together, 1,000% take the short. But the problem is that the lower time frame trend right now is bullish. Even if the higher time frame trend is bearish, it still doesn't matter because we're coming up. Until the lower time frame trend shifts, we're coming up, right? It's just a matter of asking yourself, how high are we going to be? That's the only thing you need to figure out is how high are we going up? When is the next opportunity to short the market? Because the opportunity to short the market was not at 700. That was not the opportunity to short the market, right? We might have stalled there for a little bit, but you can see we pushed up. We pushed up above 724, which was your original stop, and we pushed into 729 right now. And the market just put in a new high after putting in a new low. Now it's 5 minute ain't closing the greatest. We're rejecting again. But still, I mean, we'll have to wait and see. But my point being is, you're missing one piece. It's almost time for me to go, y'all. I got 2 minutes. I'm not gonna do an outro spiel. I got like 2 minutes. I gotta go. I gotta get up out of here. I got an appointment. But good luck, Mr. Pot Scrapers. Hopefully you win on your trades since you're in your PA account. I'm in an eval account. I don't even care. I don't care what this trade does at this point. I'm very well protected. But hopefully you win on your trade. Hopefully you prove me wrong. But before I go, iBomb says, Mr. Pot Scrapers, you are correct, but you need PDA. What is a PD array on the lower time frame that confirms the bearish narrative, like a fair value gap or order block on the 1 hour, 30 minute, or even 15 minute that confirms the higher time frame analysis. Yeah, it's just combining the two together. Like I said, I think you're right, or I don't think you're wrong with going with the trend. I just think you're missing. You're trying to fight the lower time frame trend right now, and right now the lower time frame trend is bullish. It's not bearish. So I think that's all you have to worry about. PD array. I'll post later. All right, dope. Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely know how it works out here in a bit. But anyway, y'all, I gotta get up out of here. I got an appointment I gotta go to. I gotta get ready for it. So I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll be back full force. Real quick outro. Thanks for showing up. Make sure that you hit the like and subscribe button, aka Tip the Barber. Make sure you use our affiliate codes. Make sure you watch our videos. Real quick, not very convincing, but I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.